a host of speakers and important ones. So, without wasting further time, I would like to call upon Mr. B. Rajasekhar, Executive Vice President, who is also the President elect of Andhra Pradesh Chambers of Commerce and Industry Federation, to deliver the welcome address. Mr. Rajasekhar.
A very good morning to all the dignitaries. For today's guests of honor, Sri Shubman Bansal Garu, IAS Director of Industries, Commerce and Export Promotion, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Sri K.K. Yadavji, Deputy Director General, Department of Defence Production, Ministry of Defence, Government of India. Sri Neeraj Kumarji, Deputy Director, NDCD, Department of Defence Production, Ministry of Defence, Government of India. Sri Kiranji, Director, Finance and Commercial, Hindustan Shipyard Limited. Sri Balpreet Singh Ji, Manager, Aerospace and Defence, NS and Young LLP. Sri D. Srinivas Rao Garu, General Manager, Commercial Department, Hindustan Shipyard. Sri Piyush Kumar Ji, Director, Indigenization, Department of Defence Production, Ministry of Defence, Government of India. Sri R. Senthil Kumar Ji, Joint Director, MSME Development and Facilitation Officer, Ministry of MSME, Government of India. Sri G. Prasad Reddy Garu, Deputy General Manager, MSME Technology Center, Pudi. Captain S.U. Nair Ji, Quality Assurance Officer from Naval, Chennai. Sri P. Thivigan Ji, Scientist F. Defence Standardization Cell, Avdi, Chennai. Sri Ravi Kiran Ji, Deputy General Manager, Hindustan Shipyard Limited. Mr. Abdul Owaisi, Lead M&E, PM Setu, Department of Skill Development, Employment and Training, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Office bearers from Bharat Chamber of Commerce, Ms. K.K. Sharma Ji, Secretary General, and Mr. Avik Roy, Secretary. Representatives from Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, GMDIC, Tirupati. Entrepreneurs from aerospace and defense sectors. More specifically, I would like to mention Indo-MEM Limited, represented by Mr. Balaji, Head of Marketing, because they are located here and they have come up with a big aerospace industry right now. So later in the program, we are going to introduce them as well. So now I request Mr. K.V. Chowdhury, AP Chambers Vice President Rayalaseema, to acknowledge the gathering. Sabak namaskaram chesukovalsinదిగా కోరుతున్నాను చౌదరి గారు. And I also request our AP Chambers Director from this Rayalaseema zone, Mrs. Rajita Reddy Garu, to acknowledge the audience. And also members of AP Chambers, affiliate council members of AP Chambers from this Rayalaseema region, distinguished delegates, industry leaders, entrepreneurs, representatives from government departments, defense establishments, young innovators from Ratan Tata Innovation Hub, Industry Academia, and also Dr. V. Veeraswamy Garu from SV Government Polytechnic College and his team. I request Mr. Veeraswamy Garu to acknowledge the gathering. Andy. Yeah, thank you. So it gives me immense pleasure today to extend a very warm welcome to all of you for this state-level MSME conclave on India's defense sector, a new era of for MSMEs, organized by the oldest and the most prestigious Bharat Chamber of Commerce, in partnership with the Department of Defence Production, Ministry of Defence, Government of India, with AP Chambers as the supporting chamber and Hindustan Shipyard Limited as the nodal defence public sector undertaking. I would like to take this opportunity to extend a warm welcome to our guest of honor, Sri Shubham Bansalji, IAS Director of Industries, Commerce and Export Promotion, Government of India. We are indeed honored by your presence and look forward to your valuable insights, sir, and also guidance to continue support in strengthening the AP industrial MSME ecosystem. It is indeed a matter of great encouragement that Sri K.K. Yadavji, Deputy Director General, DIRW, Department of Defense Production, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, has kindly considered to deliver keynote address. A very warm welcome and a hearty welcome to you, sir. We are also pleased to have with us today Sri Neeraj Kumarji, Director, NDCD, Department of Defense Production, Ministry of Defense, Government of India. Sir, we extend to you a very warm welcome and are grateful for your presence at this conclave. A special warm welcome to Sri Balpreet Singh Ji, Manager, Aerospace and Defense, Ernst& Young LLP. We are delighted to have you with us and looking forward to your very valuable insights, sir. This conclave assumes great significance at the time when India is rapidly transforming into a global manufacturing powerhouse under the visionary leadership of our Honorable Prime Minister, Sri Narendra Modi ji, through the vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat. The defense sector, once we all know very well that once it was very dominated almost entirely by the government establishments, is today witnessing an unprecedented participation from private industry, startups, and MSMEs. This transformation has created enormous opportunities for Indian entrepreneurs to become partners in building a secure, technological advanced, and self-reliant nation, India. Over the past 5 years, the Department of Defense Production, Ministry of Defense, Government of India has undertaken several landmark reforms to promote indigenous manufacturing and private sector participation in this aerospace and defense. It is a matter of immense pride that India's domestic defense production has increased to from approximately 84,643 crores in 2021 to 1,27,000 crores in 23-24, and it is continuously growing very impressively. Initiatives such as Positive Indigenization List, Srijan Portal, Innovations for Defense Excellence, Defense Industrial Corridors, development programs, and MSME outreach initiatives have opened entirely new opportunities for Indian entrepreneurs. Today's conclave is another important step in the direction, bringing together policymakers, defense establishments, industry experts, and entrepreneurs on the common platform to guide MSME towards becoming part of India's defense manufacturing ecosystem. Friends, Andhra Pradesh has emerged one of the India's most progressive industrial state. We are on a regular basis we are witnessing it, backed by investor-friendly policies, world-class infrastructure, and strong focus on advanced manufacturing. Our government has moved beyond the concept of ease of doing business. So as of now, we are talking most of us are talking about the ease of doing business, but now this government is looking for the speed of doing business, demonstrating its commitment to creating one of the most industry-friendly ecosystems in the country. Initiatives such as One Family, One Entrepreneur are creating new opportunities to the enterprises, development, and the employment generation in the state. The state aerospace and defense policy offers attractive incentives, including capital subsidies, reimbursement of stamp duties, SGST benefits, concessional power tariffs, and comprehensive institutional support for all the investors. I firmly believe that Andhra Pradesh is uniquely positioned to become one of India's leading defense and aerospace manufacturing destinations because our strengths are definitely very numerous. We are home to Hindustan Shipyard Limited in Visakhapatnam, one of India's premier defense shipyard. Bharat Electronics Limited is strengthening indigenous defense electronics and radar manufacturing at Machilipatnam. The Satish Dhawan Space Center, Sriharikota, continues to be India's gateway to the space. Our excellent ports, industrial corridors, multimodal logistics, infrastructure, abundant engineering talent, and vibrant MSME base provide a strong foundation for defense manufacturing in the state. The government has also adopted a progressive drone policy and developing the drone park at Vorokallu in Kurnool. We all very well know about it. In Rayalaseema region itself, with the vision of making Andhra Pradesh a national hub for drone technology, aerospace innovation, and advanced manufacturing. Another landmark development in the establishment of Advanced Medium Combat Aircraft (AMCA) program facility at Puttaparthi in Sri Satyasai district in Rayalaseema region. This prestigious project being developed by Aeronautical Development Agency (ADA) under DRDO will support India's indigenous fifth generation stealth fighter aircraft program. I'm proud to mention that this program has been sanctioned and approved by the government of Andhra Pradesh in a record time, that is 38 days. These sanctions were given, and the foundation was the stone was laid on 15th of May 2026 by the Honorable Minister for Defense Rajnath Singh ji, along with our Honorable Chief Minister Sri Nara Chandrababu Naidu garu. So Andhra Pradesh journey towards becoming a major access and defense manufacturing destination is becoming true. It is therefore highly appropriate that today's program is being held in a very historic place, Tirupati. While Tirupati is revered across the world as one of the India's holiest pilgrimage center, it is rapidly emerging as one of the important hub for high technology industries in today's industrialization. The proposed space city is a proximity to Sriharikota, the presence of IIT Tirupati, the growing electronics manufacturing ecosystem, and an expanding base of precision engineering industries make this region an ideal destination for aerospace, defense, and space-related industries. So the opportunities are abundantly available for all MSMEs in this region. The defense, the defense sector offers everything an ambitious MSME seeks, like long-term business opportunities, high-value manufacturing, advanced technology, innovation, and global competitiveness. However, participation in these sectors also demands commitment to world-class quality, very, very important. Precision manufacturing and continuous improvement is also equally important. Compliance with DGQA requirements, quality assurance systems, codification, traceability, certification, and stringent manufacturing standards is also very, very essential to sustain this defense sector. This is where institutions like our AP chambers have an important role to play. As the apex industry body of Andhra Pradesh, AP chambers remains committed to acting as bridge between government, defense establishments, and the industry. We shall continue organizing awareness programs, vendor development initiatives, policy advocacy, technology partnerships, buyer-seller meets, capacity building programs, so that MSMEs can confidently participate in India's defense supply chain. We also firmly believe that even a small enterprises from Tirupati, Vijayawada, Vishakhapatnam, Anantapur, or Kurnool can become a trusted supplier to India's leading defense organization and even to global defense manufacturing. We are privileged to have with us today the eminent panel of distinguished experts. So your vast knowledge and practical experiences will undoubtedly provide valuable guidance to our MSMEs on defense procurement, procedures, quality requirements, vendor registration, codification, funding support, and business opportunities. I'm also place on record our sincere gratitude to Hindustan Shipyard Limited, our nodal defense public sector undertaking. For more than 8 decades, HSL has played a pivotal role in strengthening India's maritime capabilities through indigenous shipbuilding, ship repair, and strategic naval projects. Their participation today provides an invaluable opportunity for MSMEs to understand procurement system and explore vendor development opportunities. I would also like to express our heartfelt appreciation to the Bharat Chamber of Commerce, one of India's oldest and most reputed chambers of commerce, which is proudly celebrating 125 years of dedicated service to trade, industry, and nation building. Their partnership with the Department of Defense Production in organizing defense outreach programs across India reflects their unwavering commitment towards strengthening India's manufacturing and empowering MSMEs. So we are grateful to Bharat Chamber of Commerce for partnering with AP Chamber of Commerce and Industry Federation for today's conclave. I would like to mention small in Telugu because most of the audience are from this state and they would like to listen in Telugu a little bit. So kindly pardon me, sir. సో ప్రియమైన మిత్రులారా, భారతదేశ రక్షణ తయారీ రంగంలో భాగస్వామ్యం కావడానికి నేడెప్పుడూ లేనంత విస్తృత అవకాశాలు మన ముందుకు వస్తున్నాయి. దానికోసం ఇవాళ మనకి ఎక్కడెక్కడి నుంచో భారత్ ఛాంబర్ ఆఫ్ కామర్స్ అవనండి, లేకపోతే నేవల్ షిప్ యార్డ్ వాళ్ళు అవనండి, మన ముందుకు వచ్చి వెండార్ రిజిస్ట్రేషన్ చేసుకుని మనం అందరం కూడా వెండార్స్గా తయారవడానికి అవసరమైనటువంటి సహాయం తోడ్పాటు చేయడానికి వారు ముందుకు వచ్చారు. అందుకని ఎంఎస్ఎంఈస్ ముఖ్యంగా సూక్ష్మ, చిన్న, మధ్యతరహా పరిశ్రమలన్నీ కూడా సాంప్రదాయ విధానాలు అంటే ఇప్పటి వరకు మనం ట్రెడిషనల్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్, ట్రెడిషనల్ బిజినెస్లో ఉన్నాము. ఈ ట్రెడిషనల్ బిజినెస్లోంచి మనం అడ్వాన్స్డ్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్లోకి వెళ్తేనే మనకి ఆపర్చునిటీస్ అందిపుచ్చుకునే అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. కాబట్టి అందరూ కూడా వాళ్ళ ఇవ్వబోయే డెలిబరేషన్స్ అన్నీ కూడా శ్రద్ధగా విని మీకున్న అనుమానాలన్నీ కూడా నివృత్తి చేసుకుని ఈ అవకాశాన్ని ఉపయోగించుకోవాల్సిందిగా కోరుతున్నాను. ఆంధ్రప్రదేశ్ దేశంలో అగ్రగామి రక్షణ మరియు ఏరోస్పేస్ తయారీ కేంద్రంగా ఎదగాలన్నది మనందరం కృషి చేద్దాం. మనకు అన్ని అంగులు ఉన్నాయి. ముఖ్యంగా రాయలసీమలో ఈ రకమైన ఇండస్ట్రీ డెవలప్మెంట్ కానీ, అలాగే డిఫెన్స్ అండ్ ఏరోస్పేస్ టెక్నాలజీ డెవలప్మెంట్ కానీ, దాని మీద వస్తున్న ఇన్వెస్ట్మెంట్స్ కానీ, దాంట్లో వస్తున్న ప్రాజెక్టులన్నీ కూడా మీరు ప్రతినిత్యం చూస్తూ ఉన్నారు వార్తల్లో కానీ. సో ఇక్కడ మనకి డెఫినెట్గా ఆంధ్ర రాష్ట్రంలో రాయలసీమ రీజన్ కంట్రీస్ మోస్ట్ రెప్యూటెడ్ డిఫెన్స్ మ్యానుఫ్యాక్చరింగ్ హబ్ అవటం అనేది తప్పనిసరి. దానికి మనందరం కలిసి ప్రయత్నం చేద్దాం. దీనికి అవసరమైన సహాయ సహకారాలని ఏపీ ఛాంబర్ ముందుండి మీకు కావాల్సిన మెంటారింగ్ మేము చేయడానికి మేము సిద్ధంగా ఉన్నాం. మా రిప్రజెంటేటివ్స్ కూడా ఉన్నారు ఇక్కడ లోకల్గా. వైస్ చైర్మన్ ఇక్కడి నుంచే ఉన్నారు, డైరెక్టర్స్ ఉన్నారు, అట్లాగే కమిటీ మెంబర్స్ ఉన్నారు. వారందరి సహాయ సహకారాలతో మనం ఈ మిషన్ని ముందుకు తీసుకెళ్దాం. ఇందాకే అంటున్నారు భారత్ ఛాంబర్ ఆఫ్ కామర్స్ వాళ్ళు, ఇవాళ ఇది ఓన్లీ ఇంట్రడక్టరీ ప్రోగ్రామ్ అండి. తర్వాత ఇంకా మోర్ ఫోకస్డ్గా ఇంట్రెస్టెడ్ పీపుల్ని గ్యాదర్ చేసి మనం మళ్ళీ ఇంకో ప్రోగ్రామ్ కండక్ట్ చేద్దాం ఉన్నాం. సో ఇవాళ మీరు అన్ని విన్న తర్వాత మీరు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ ఎక్స్ప్రెస్ చేస్తే, అది మాకు ఇన్ఫర్మేషన్ పాస్ ఆన్ చేస్తే మేము మళ్ళీ దాన్ని ఇంకో ప్రోగ్రామ్ కూడా కండక్ట్ చేసే అవకాశం ఉంటుంది. సో ఐఎమ్ కాన్ఫిడెంట్ దట్ before I conclude, I once again extend my sincere thanks to all the distinguished dignitaries, speakers, delegates, entrepreneurs, and participants for joining us today. I'm confident that today's deliberations will inspire many MSMEs to explore the exciting opportunities available in this defense sector. With these few words, I thank you very much. I once again thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you once again. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Shekhar, for that wonderful welcome address, bringing about the strengths of Andhra Pradesh in respect of defense production. May I now call upon Mr. Balpreet Singh, Manager, Aerospace and Defense, Ernst and Young Limited, who would be joining us virtually to make a presentation on and give his introductory observations.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Respected Shri Rajashekhar ji from the Andhra Pradesh Chambers of Commerce, Shri K.K. Yadav from Department of Defense Production, Shri Kiran Esrun Karala from Hindustan Shipyard Limited, other dignitaries from the DDP, the Chamber of Commerce of Andhra Pradesh, the Bharat Chamber of Commerce, as well as industry leaders, entrepreneurs, and members of the MSME community. It's a privilege to address all of you at the state level MSME conclave on India's defense sector, a new era for MSMEs. I would have greatly valued the opportunity to be in person present for this particular event at Tirupati. Nevertheless, I am delighted to connect virtually and share a few introductory observations that I hope will help frame today's discussions. At Ernst & Young or EY, through our work with Indian and foreign companies, specifically in aerospace and defense, we have had the opportunity to observe and the transformation taking place across India's defense industrial ecosystem. And I would like to begin with a simple proposition, that is that the next phase of India's defense growth cannot be delivered by the government, the armed forces, or the defense public sector undertakings, or the large private companies alone. It will require a thorough participation of thousands of capable, specialized, and dependable MSMEs like each and every one of you here. India's defense sector is currently passing through a fundamental transition. For many decades, we were primarily viewed as one of the largest importers of defense equipment. Today, the ambition is very, very different. We are seeking to design, develop, manufacture, maintain, and increasingly export defense systems from the country. We are seeing a clear policy emphasis on indigenization, domestic procurement, private sector participation, innovation, technology development, and exports. And this is being done both by the center as well as the state government, specifically example of Andhra Pradesh. However, the success of this transformation will ultimately depend not merely upon the number of aircrafts, ships, missiles, or vehicles that are assembled in India. It will depend on the depth of domestic supply chain supporting these platforms. Because no aircraft is manufactured by one company or no warship is developed by a single organization. There are various tier suppliers and MSMEs that play a very, very critical role in manufacturing these platforms through subsystems and components. At the same time, it is important for MSMEs to recognize that entering the defense sector does not necessarily mean manufacturing a complete aircraft, missile, drone, or a naval platform. A company can create substantial and sustainable value by becoming world class in one specialized capability. That capability could be precision machining, castings, forging, specialized alloys, composites, electronic assemblies, cables, connectors, power systems, sensors, electro optics, to name a few, even life cycle and maintenance support. So the opportunity is therefore much broader than what is visible in the final platform. But while the opportunity is significant, we must also be realistic. Defense is not at all an easy market, as some of you who are already in defense manufacturing would be aware of that. And people who are interested to get into this particular sector need to be aware that there are some regulations involved in it, involved in defense manufacturing. It is a market that demands patience, investment, technical credibility, and long term commitment. In most commercial sectors, a component may be accepted if it works and is available at the right price. In defense, that is not merely enough because the manufacturer must also be able to demonstrate how the component was designed, what material was used, how was it manufactured, whether the process was controlled from a quality assurance aspect, and who has inspected it. Therefore, quality assurance, certification, documentation, configuration controls, cybersecurity, which is one of the very, very important aspects, and traceability are not simply administrative requirements. These are very much part of the product itself. An MSME may possess excellent manufacturing infrastructure, but if it cannot maintain documentation, demonstrate repeatability, protect sensitive information, or support the customer over a product lifecycle, it will be difficult to become a sustainable defense supplier. So Indian MSMEs must move from being vendors to becoming capability partners. The journey should focus on starting with job work to build to print manufacturing, from build to print to becoming a qualified supplier, from qualified supplier to a subsystem partner, and ultimately from subsystem partner to a design owner and exporter. So where should an MSME begin? I have 5 practical paths which an MSME should use. The first path is obviously indigenization. There is a Srijan portal that has been started by the Department of Defense Production, which lists significant number of components, subsystems, materials, technologies that were being sourced from abroad, and the DPSUs want them to be indigenized. So that is one of the lowest hanging fruits for MSMEs. The second path is tiered supply chains. Every company does not need to become a prime contractor. You could be a tier 2 or a tier 3 supplier to DPSUs, private system integrators, or private platform manufacturers. Third is technology partnership. Today, increasingly, Indian and international companies are looking for partners capable of manufacturing and providing engineering support. So that opens up another door for MSMEs. The fourth pathway is innovation. Now, the Government of India, the Ministry of Defense has taken out various programs such as the Innovation for Defense Excellence, the Technology Development Fund, the Aditi program, wherein there are problem statements given by the armed forces and the DPSUs for MSMEs and startups to provide solutions. Some of the emerging areas in this are unmanned systems, counter drone technologies, artificial intelligence, electronic warfare, and advanced materials, to name a few. The last path is exports and dual use markets. An MSME should ideally design a product not just for the domestic tender or the domestic market, but for the global market. So when you are designing for a global end use, the product automatically gets selected for domestic requirement as well. And in turn, you are also able to focus on exports. So today's conclave is particularly relevant for Tirupati and Andhra Pradesh. As before me brought out, there are a lot of advantages for Tirupati specifically. It has a strong maritime and shipbuilding ecosystem around Visakhapatnam and Hindustan Shipyard in the state. It has a strategic space ecosystem associated with Sriharikota and advanced manufacturing capabilities like the AMCA facility coming up of ADA at Sri City. So Tirupati should therefore not view itself as a regional MSME center. It has the potential to connect with national and global aerospace, defense, maritime, and space supply chains. However, potential alone will not create an ecosystem. It will require collaboration among the government, industry, the chambers, the large companies, the academic institutions, the testing agencies, financial institutions, and the MSMEs as well. The government and industry bodies must help enterprises bridge what is often called the valley of death between prototype development and commercial production. Before I conclude, I would like to leave the MSMEs present today with three suggestions. First is to specialize, that is, identify two or three capabilities in which your organization can become genuinely competitive. Do not try to pursue every opportunity or every tender. Second, prepare before pursuing. Understand the customer, understand their requirement, the platform, the qualification requirements, the expected volumes, the procurement process, and the investment required before committing resources. Third, and this is the most important one, is to think long term. Defense manufacturing, as most of you might know, is not business as usual. It is closely connected with national security, strategic autonomy, and the reliability of a country's industrial base. So relationships, credibility, and qualifications in this sector are built over time. It's always a continuous work in progress, just like nation building. But once a company becomes a trusted supplier, the association can continue across production, upgrades, maintenance, spares, exports for many, many years. So, ladies and gentlemen, India does not merely require more defense vendors, we require dependable defense capabilities. The next chapter of India's defense manufacturing journey will be written by MSMEs, very much predominantly part of the ecosystem. The purpose of today's conclave should therefore not be limited to discussing opportunities. It should help companies move from awareness to preparedness, from preparedness to qualification, from qualification to production, and from production to global competitiveness. I hope today's discussions, technical presentations, and interactions help participating enterprises take concrete steps in that direction. I congratulate the organizers once again for bringing together policymakers, industry leaders, and MSMEs to this important platform, and I wish the conclave every success. Thank you very much, and Jai Hind.
Thank you, Valpreet ji. We'll be missing you as well at the B2B and interactive session. So better luck next time, and very informative uh, introductory observations indeed. We would be now moving to the keynote address by no less than Mr. K.K. Yadav, a veteran of the Department of Defense Production, who has addressed many such sessions of Bharat Chamber of Commerce. Very well informed, articulate presentation. May I invite Mr. K.K. Yadav, Deputy Director General, DIRW, Department of Defense Production, Ministry of Defense, Government of India.
Good morning to everyone. Mr. Kiran Ishan Karla, Director of Finance, Captain Nair, UAO Navy Chennai, officials from Ministry of MSME at Andhra Pradesh, officials from Government of Andhra Pradesh, officials of Bharat Chambers of Commerce, Andhra Pradesh Chamber of Commerce, and MSME entrepreneurs present here today. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great honor to address the distinguished gathering here for MSME Defense Conclave at the Reverend Tirupati here today. The large gathering here and our hall filled to the capacity at the end is a testimony to the role MSMEs are playing in their contribution to vision of Atmanirbhar Bharat, which is India, which is strong and self-reliant. The MSMEs are said to play a pivotal role in making in India a Viksit Bharat by 2047, as time and again enunciated by our Honorable Prime Minister. Department of Defense Production under Ministry of Defense conducts outreach program annually in various parts of the country to create awareness about the initiatives which are aimed at promoting defense manufacturing, enhancing the expansion and expand the presence of MSMEs and integrate them in the defense manufacturing ecosystem of the country. The conclave, which today is one of in the series, is the institutional interaction between MSMEs, TPSUs, services, and other stakeholders of defense ecosystem. In this year, Defense Department of Defense Production aims to have 12 regional enclaves across the country from cities like Tirupati, Pondicherry, Aligarh, Mohali, and across the country, which shall be shared to you in a PPT, which my colleague Neeraj Kumar ji from DTP will present. I would like to inform you that India has over 17,000, more than 17,000 MSMEs, which are engaged in contributing to defense production. They are part of the defense ecosystem. And it is due to this synergy between MSMEs, DPSUs, and private defense companies that India has achieved a landmark defense production of 1,78,000 crores in last financial year, that is to 25-26, while the defense exports had risen to more than rupees 38,000 crores, and which India is now exporting defense equipment to more than 80 countries. Defense budget of the country in the year 5 FY 26-27 is 7 lakh, more than 7 lakh 85,000 crores, which indicates the opportunities available to MSMEs in this sector. The government is working toward enlarging the role of MSMEs by creating demand for domestic industries and thereby increasing their number and the capacities. As you will shortly see in the presentation by my colleague officer, some 75% budget of capital allocated budget of capital for capital procurement is earmarked for domestic industries in the year FY 26-27, which amounts to roughly 1,39,000 crores. Why I am highlighting this number? Because this 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 number is the presents the opportunities which are available to companies in the defense sector, and this I will a bit like to explain you that this is the worth 1,39,000 crore is the capital procurement, which is like the what the our services, Army, Air Force, Navy will be buying for their capital part with equipments and their weaponry and everything. And who will supply it? Of course, our DPSUs and our private defense companies, as it has been marked for earmarked for domestic companies. Now, any DPSU or any private defense company do rely on MSMEs for their supply chain, for their equipment, for their components, as Balpreet also mentioned a while ago. So, by trickle down effect, this worth this much amount of defense procurement will take place. Of course, through the leading companies, but in part indirectly through the MSMEs, which will contribute to the larger equipments through their precision machining or through their capabilities, whatever you are having. So this trickle down effect will give MSMEs a great opportunity, and whereby government is committed to provide creating demand for the domestic industries and indirectly to MSMEs. You all must also recognize that India is witnessing a defense transformation. The share of private defense sector in defense ecosystem has risen to 24%. As Mr. Rajshekhar ji told a while ago, that the era of where only DPSUs or the government was making defense equipment is over. Now, last year, around 24%, almost a quarter of the entire defense production of the country has been done by private defense manufacturers of the country. And this ratio is going to reach something like 50% in by year 29 or 30 as we intend. So you can see that how much the private defense sector has risen up to the occasion and is contributing in nation building by defense production, as well as creating economic activity in the country, whereby MSMEs are also getting benefited and employment generation is taking place, apart from making quality defense equipments for the country. On the same note, I will also say that do not look at DPSUs. DPSUs here, I mean defense public sector undertaking, which are the the PSUs of Defense Ministry of Defense, HAL, BEL, HSL, Musgaon Docs, every. There are 16 of them. You can find them. So you must not rely alone on that you become part of their value chain. I always tell that you please reach out to private defense manufacturers. There are new private defense manufacturers, leading names, all you know, Mahindra, L&T, everyone is having, I mean, most of them are having defense vertical, which is also making some defense equipment. So you must also reach out to them because there also lies some value. And by that, with the passage of time, private defense sector will be contributing more and more to the defense production of the country. So it's the right time. I mean, I will say that you become well part of their value chain also, and do not look at DPSUs alone. Of course, DPSUs are there. They have a very transparent and clearly laid out system for MSME support, but parallelly, it will benefit you in future. There are many landmark initiatives which have been taken by Department of Defense Production, as shall be told by my colleague in the presentation shortly. Together, I will also vouch that many MSMEs are playing instrumental roles in high-tech areas like AI, machine learning, 3D printing. Leading defense PSUs like HAL, Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, and BEL, Bharat Electronics Limited, are dependent on more than 3,000 MSMEs each, which are registered with them for their delivered production, which they deliver. So become part of the private defense manufacturers. HSL Hindustan Shipyard Limited, I recall, has more than 500 MSMEs which are registered with them and from whom they take some sort of component or their vendors. Further, more than 500 MSMEs have signed contracts with Defense Innovation Organization under IDEX. These facts highlight the importance, the role MSMEs are playing in supply chain of defense manufacturing and critical role they play in defense ecosystem. Ministry of Defense is committed to encourage growth of MSMEs by providing all ecological support required so that they can flourish and grow themselves. You can always reach out to us through Defense Investment Cell, whose slide will be shared in the presentation, where we have provided the telephone number as well as the email address. For guidance and assistance, you can mail to us, you can call to us. In conclusion, I strongly believe that we all, industry, Government of India, state governments, MSMEs, need to work together to make our Make in India program a success so that together we achieve the aim of India, Bharat, which is self-reliant and strong. I will add to what Balpreet has said, that please don't feel deterred because he has, sort of, I was feeling that of course, he said very truly, but don't feel discouraged when he mentioned that you need to quality. But I presume that MSME, say, if you are in a precision manufacturing, I don't think there is any supplier to whom you will give and he will not look for quality checks and all. So what you are doing, I'm taking example of, say, precision manufacturing, that you are taking material, they are ensuring quality, you are ensuring parameter, technical specifications of the components, or even if some small products you are making, say washer or rubber, some instrument. So don't feel discouraged that, oh, we are entering defense, so we'll require a lot of, they are strong quality parameters. Of course, they are stringent than what are generally available, but it is nothing, out of the world. You can, once you are doing it, you have to take just one more step and take it and see the things from a larger perspective. Become part of the value chain and try to rise up the value chain. Start with the supply, becoming a vendor, and then gradually move up the value chain. And as you feel confident, become supplier of sub assemblies or even assemblies also. So you must rise up to the occasion. I recall last year, Telugu gentleman came to meet me at MOD. He met other officials too. He is based at USA, where he runs a company, and he came to know. I mean, he's there for almost 2 decades. He came to know about Indian defense ecosystem, how private sector has risen. So he came to understand it, and he regularly is in touch with me. He has a company. He has already made up some plans. It's all going on. So what I'm trying to push through it, that a gentleman sitting thousands of miles away in a different continent, in a different country, when he came to us, I asked him that, "Oh, you are all well settled there." So he said, "Sir, it's so much buzz, and I also too want to participate in this new growth industry, growth story of India's defense ecosystem." So when he can do it over there, he calls us like monthly basis. I also call him up for seeking update, because my office helps industries, and these investments are also guides companies who are venturing into defense production. So we extend all possible help, because he visits very, I mean, 3 or 4 months basis. So in between, we do provide him assistance, we do guide him. So you are based in all of you, I mean, or here as I speak today, we are based in India and state of Andhra Pradesh, which is a leading industrial hub, as Mr. Rajshekhar ji has mentioned, and you go with all many opportunities and some fast business clearances. So you must take this opportunity. Another point I would like to highlight is that NATO countries, you must be aware of NATO. I mean, with all its 32 members, their defense spending is 1.5% of their GDP, 1.5 to 2%. So they are being pushed for 2%. But by 2030, they are being asked to make it 5% of GDP. That's a huge volume of defense production. You may be wondering what NATO countries has to do with us, with you and me, with you particularly, not me, is that once the countries are having small population, lesser population, industrial base is not so spread out. So once you become the part of the value chain here for DPSUs or private defense sector, you will have some sort of, they will have some sort of confidence in you. So time will come that you can directly approach them, and they can get it from you. Because if you calculate, do Google afterward the meeting and try to see the number, that how much will be that number. Given the way, I don't not like to name, but our neighboring country, the relations with it, with the West, has strained in the recent time. So there is very great potential that rather than going by our neighbor country for manufacturing, they will come to India. They will look into our defense supplier base, and will find companies which they feel they have confidence in for the supplies. Already there are companies which are supplying to European and American defense manufacturers, but this volume is going to grow tremendously, provided you rise up to the occasion. As Balpreet mentioned, you may have quality system, you make good quality product. Don't feel don't feel shy that you are MSME. How should I approach it? Because if you are competent, it doesn't matter whether you are MSME. MSME, like is it's an Indian one, micro, small, and medium enterprise. You are a company, and every company started with a very small role and gradually risen up. Any large corporations you see, they had time when they were very pretty much very small companies. Just is that we forget the time, and we see them as from today's perspective that they are mega corporations, but one day they were two small countries. So please be confident, take grow your awareness about defense sector, what is happening, what products are required, how you can become part of that, right? And then try to enter into the value chain of defense public sector undertakings or private defense manufacturers. And I'm very much confident that you will find benefit from it, your company will benefit from it. That was from all from my side, and we are available after the lunch also. And if time permits, we can take up the question after. I mean, all the speakers have finished, as you feel as you feel confident in it. Once again, I would like to thank Bharat Chamber of Commerce, Hindustan Shipyard Limited, Andhra Pradesh Chamber of Commerce, and distinguished gathering here. You all have come, I presume, from great distances or from nearby areas, but finding time from valuable time from your busy schedules for attending this event. And it will be our goal to deliver you, I mean, what DTP is doing shortly by my colleague. Thank you. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Yadav, for that very encouraging and inspiring keynote address. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us our guest of honor, Mr. Kiran Yasan Karala, Director of Finance and Commercial, Hindustan Shipyard Limited. Hindustan Shipyard Limited is the nodal DPSU which is supporting this conclave. So, may I invite Mr. Kiran Yasan Karala, Director of Finance and Commercial, Hindustan Shipyard Limited, to address this conclave.
Very good morning to all of you, especially my colleague, Deputy Director General Mr. Yadav from Ministry of Defense, and Rajshekhar Garu from AP Chamber of Commerce, then Captain uh, S.U. Nair from Navy, then MSME officials of Andhra Pradesh government, and then Government of India officials, press, media, and then not the least, Bharat Chamber of Commerce, who has organized actually. I'm very happy, privileged to be here. I am the son of soil of Rayalaseema, native of Madanpalli. I'm so privileged to have such a MSME conclave, state level conclave in place like Tirupati. Yeah. In the keynote address given by the Mr. Yadav, welcome address given by the Rajshekhar Garu, broadly macro level they covered, and then Brijit Singh from ENY, he has brought out what are the opportunities are available for MSME. Now, I present the perspective of maritime India vision, especially shipbuilding sector, what kind of opportunities are available. In the country, not only ministry, defense, now in India, entire exports or imports are happening through sea route. Obviously, we use vessels. 97% trade is happening through sea route. In terms of value, 85% of value. The vessels which we engage for this transportation, almost all 9 billion, it comes to 7 lakh crores of rupees foreign exchange is going out from this country. Government of India has taken an initiative 2047 Maritime Amritkal Vision, Maritime Vision for 2030. What is this exactly? We, especially in shipbuilding, we are far less than 0.5% production in the global production. 90% of the production is coming from China, Japan, Korea. China's share is around 60%. Then rest with Korea is almost another 20%, 10% is with Japan. Then you have seen recent wars, Houthis war, recent West Asian war. In the country like India, we highly dependent on crude, many other imports. You're completely choked because vessels are not yours. These are all our foreign flagged vessels. So you can't, when they are dictating a terms, both in non-availability, even if it is available, we need to pay very, very, very high prices. To take care of this situation, not only to save the foreign exchange, apart from this country's security perspective, Government of India has taken a call. We should rise by 2047, one of the top 5 countries in the global for shipbuilding. So we should target it for 5 million CGT. For 2030, target is for 1 million CGT. Now, in our country, total under in our country for growing shipbuilding, vast opportunities are there. Reason is this: India is the number 2 in steel manufacturing in the globe. We are almost at 130 million ton production we do. First one is China, they do 1,000 million tons. Then in the country, a lot of young talent, demographic dividend, age. We are average age is 31 years. In case of Japan, it's almost 50 years. Even in case of China, 41 years. Korea, we have a much advantage. Almost next 30 years, we have advantage. One side, government of India is giving a support. Other side, Andhra Pradesh state government is also given a call that one family, one entrepreneur. That's a so now when it comes for shipbuilding, to manufacture one ship actually, almost 5,000 components are to be required. That is to be integrated totally. For any ship presently, main equipment, main propulsion we call engines, gearbags, propulsion shaft. That values around 30%. Entire this 30% is imported. No, any of the either in PSU or in the private sector, no such facility exists in India. That is one of the big challenge. 70% is basically engaged. It comes from around 30-35% services. We engage engineers, fitters, electricians, plumbers. Rest, what material we source, that is from MSME manufacturers. What are the items are available right now? Flanges, pipes, walls. These are the areas. Our secretary, defense secretary production, has taken a lot of initiative. I mean, especially to feed continuous job for MSMEs. Rather, we are procuring independently from each shipyard. Rather, all our requirements are combined. All our 5 shipyards together, we float a RFI so that volumes comes to continue perennially. They can get the orders so that they'll sustain. That is the initiative was taken. Over and above this, to give a handshake for MSME, all our red contracts earlier was limited to 3 years. Now we are extended to 5 years with a price variation clause. But only thing MSME, what Balpreet Singh, which was mentioned, entering into the shipbuilding, especially in defense, very stringent processor. So many approvals are required, class approvals are required. That is very stringent. But only effort is needed. Only that effort is first year, only first time only. Once you are able to set right the system, subsequently you people able to rise. Further, in especially when it comes for Andhra Pradesh, we for our floating support ships is almost like 20,000 crores orders from Indian Navy. Out of this, 16,000 crores orders were placed. 4,000 crores orders from MSME. I feel very painful. Whatever orders we placed, very meager was gone to Andhra Pradesh. Maximum has been taken over by Coimbatore in Tamil Nadu, Gujarat, Rajkot, Maharashtra, and Pune. We are much lacking actually. We are ready to handhold. Our team is open. Anytime you people can contact. Then apart from this, we started Government of India, PSUs, DPSUs, startup funding actually. Already our bigger brother Cochin Shipyard started with a 50 crores startup fund. Similarly, other defense shipyards, even HSL was started. If you have an idea, you share with us. We'll encourage. See that to happen. We'll handhold. Then, in the process of commercial shipbuilding, to take care of India's requirement 2047 Maritime Amritkal vision, Government of India set big vision actually. They are opening 3 shipbuilding clusters. One is in Tuticorin in Tamil Nadu, other one is in Andhra Pradesh, Dugrajpatnam, another one is in Maharashtra. Dugrajpatnam is almost a 30,000 crores project where already BPA was, Vishakhapatnam Port Authority was appointed as a anchor port. to develop marine infrastructure. Then for shipbuilding, we are coming with a massive state-of-art shipbuilding company. Is almost 25,000 to 30,000 crores investment is going to take place, where this 30% equity from government of India. Then in the 30 is equity, 30% equity, 70% debt. In the 30% equity, government of India has almost 49% they invest under maritime development fund. Remaining 51%, we are now discussions are at advanced stage. All 4 defense shipyards likely to join together and form a joint venture company. This is not stopped with this actually. Almost 1,000 to 1,300 acres earmarked for MSMEs only to develop ecosystem, the shipbuilding ecosystem that was missing now. You people, you can recall when 1980s Maruti has come here in automobile. Along with Maruti, so much ecosystem, automobile ecosystem has come. Subsequently, Hyundai, all other car manufacturers has come. This is our broader vision. Government of India's target is this: not only ship building manufacturing company to build ecosystem. So much opportunities it creates. For every 1 rupee I spend, it multiplies with 6 times. It creates a GDP creation. For every 1 rupee, it creates an employment for 7 to 8 people. That is the potential lies with us actually. We are open. Our slogan, Hindustan Shipyard slogan is one yard, one mission, powering maritime sector with partnering of MSMEs. That's our slogan. With this, I'm likely to conclude. Jai Hind, Jai HSL. Thank you. Thanks for being here.
One question, sir, please.
We have a separate FND.
No. This is small question. Please clarify. Because do you have any event done previously with connected government officials and bankers like this?
Yes, sir, absolutely. In October 25 in Vijayawada state level MSME conclave which happens, our Defense Department of Defense Production MSME wing we have, they are organized this year 13 such places. Similarly, last year it also happened in 12 such places. Then now gatherings are come around 120 people comes. In the process, even one materializes, that is helpful to us actually. Out of this, I have seen many people listen and go there. 4 or 5 people they show interest. Out of this, one person turns into this. It creates the value for the firm, at the same for entire supply chain management for the country as a whole.
Again, there is one more question. In ground level, there are a lot of difficulties handled with bankers and officials, connected officials. That is very important to counsel bank officials and connected officials for MSMEs and startup companies. Please, this is very important. Note this, and next time you have anything like this event with the government officials and bankers, please allow some MSMEs also. Directly they involve, they can ask all these questions.
Certainly, sir, we take note of this. I think I'm not wrong. We invited Canara Bank to attend for today, actually. Hope anyone has represented from Canara Bank, actually. I mean, we'll give a slot for them. They'll throw on light what are the products are available for MSME. Then Yadavji, hereafter we'll take care. Whenever meets takes place, we invite bankers also.
Small companies, MSMEs are small companies and startup companies also small companies. They are asking previous experience and previous turnover and necessary securities. These are all burden for MSMEs
Yeah,
to
yeah,
start up
I
companies.
come to that point, sir. Actually, in a PSUs, we do very transparent way. However, we have a Srujan portal, Indianization, IDEX portal for challenges which we throw on this, where in particularly you approach any products through IDEX portal, such kind of restrictions was not kept. We are ready to open to encourage and support startups actually. For existing MSMEs, these are all, we too have function different shipyards within the framework of GFR rules, CVC, all the within the framework we need to work. For new ideas, certainly even now you people can refer what is required for aerospace and shipbuilding. Rujan portal, you can see that how many, almost 1,000, more than 1,000 items are open for development of Indianization. Similarly, for IDEX portal, that is for we are thrown for challenges.
Hello.
Yeah, certainly, Mr. Yadav is a right person to answer.
Yeah, sir. I would like to add to your query that what we have mentioned is maybe a genuine problem. I do not deny it. And we are in touch with bankers. Recently, in March this year, we held a National Defense Industries Conclave at New Delhi. There were thousands of participants from across the country. We had invited all the major financial banks. They showed their products, and Government of India is also extending assistance to the companies through IDEX, which is granting almost rupees 500 crores as a budget of 500 crores. Then there is technological development fund run by Government of India. I would further like to add, and while Mr. Kiran will also will agree with it, that our DPSUs are providing all payments within 45 days as has been mandated by government. And in very rare case, I do not recall, but still if there are, then we are paying 18% interest on the pending payment if there are any, if it extends more than 45 days. Apart from it, on the financial aspect, DPSUs have give priority to MSMEs even if the rate is higher by 15% from the L1. Say L1 is a non-MSME company and MSME quotes a rate which is 15% more, then the order is still given to MSME in a ratio of 60/40. I mean, part order is given to MSME. That is the financial aspect of it. That is it. And regarding the banking, sir, I will also, our colleagues from Ministry of MSMEs are here. They will further highlight you that how finances can be helped. As a Ministry of Defense, Mr. Kiran HSL and ourselves, we are more oriented towards creation of demand, right? Your problems, what you're mentioning are very genuine, and I will also suggest to you that you please elaborate us on a letter and please let us know so I can even talk to specific on banks on specific points. And I will further request all of you to kindly wait for the presentation by my colleague officer. Some of your queries will be answered there later on. I am here till evening. I will not leave till you people, last of you leave this room, and we will answer all your queries. Thank you.
Yeah, Ms. Sharma, after that, you accommodate 5 to 10 minutes time for Canara Bank representative to throw on light about products which are available for MSME.
Yes, if that is
Yeah,
possible.
then,
Mr.
then,
Kiran.
then with respect to performance security, Government of India itself understood and considered, they have given a direction also. You need not to submit any performance bank guarantee and insurance surety bonds without any collateral. Insurance companies extend surety bonds actually. This as such completely we cannot waive. What is, I mean, it's a forum. I can't share really what is the problems we face in MSME. Many times delivery won't be at the right time, extended, lot of delays in happens. Quality, precision is not there. These are all as a manufacturer we face, but still we are committed. We are committed to encourage, support, and hold actually. Already recent, I mean MSME payments, we are supposed to be made payments on submission of tax invoice with a clear documentation within 45 days. Then Government of India recently has given a direction, all MSMEs should register TREDS portal actually. but before that it was optional. No MSME vendor was gone for trades portal. Reason is this: all this defense PSUs, they are very committed, they are very cash rich, they are making payments on time. Even they need not to go for discounting of document or billing actually. Within 30 days, they are able to get the payments, even much before. Even Government of India used to give a direction, especially on Diwali, Dashara, New Year, Pongal. You whatever due date, even zero due date, that particular day submits also be clear. Bonanza. That is the support is given. A lot of direction monitoring is being done at Secretary Department of Public Enterprises level about how MSMEs payments are happening. May I get down?
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Valuable questions.
Thank you, Mr. Kiran. And I think we need the specific questions with regard to the issues relating to banks, and it will be easier for the bankers to, address these issues. May I now request Mr. Neeraj Kumar, Director, NDCD, Department of Defense Production, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, to make the presentation on opportunities for industries. And as Mr. Yadav said, a lot of your queries would be addressed in his presentation. I would request all the participants to come up with their questions. Keep a note of your questions and the speaker you want to address it after the speakers make their presentations, because otherwise we would be running out of time. Thank you.
Good morning to all the delegates, distinguished guests, speakers, and industry partners, and all the participants. I will be giving a brief covering the initiatives and facilitation being done by DDP, that is Ministry of Defense, to promote indigenization, reduce dependence on import, export promotion, and making our dream of Atmanirbhar Bharat to be successful in the field of defense manufacturing. I will cover a brief about the role and support being extended specifically to MSMEs to become a lead partner and contributor in defense manufacturing. Next. This is flow of presentation. First, I will cover a brief scenario about the present defense manufacturing in India, then role of MSMEs in Indian defense sector, then government initiatives and policies supporting MSME in defense, opportunities for MSME in defense manufacturing. Next. This is some factual details, like India is having the second largest armed forces. We engage around 4.5 lakh active personnel. The defense budget of our country was 6.81 lakh crores in the last financial year. For the current financial year, we have a recorded defense budget of 7.85 lakh crores. Then in the field of production, last year we have achieved 1.78 lakh crores defense production, which is expected to reach to 3 lakh crores by 2029. In the field of export, last year we have exported worth rupees 38.4 thousand crores, which is 62% more than the previous financial years, and we are exporting to more than 80 countries. India is engaging around more than 17,000 MSMEs to get assistance in the field of defense manufacturing. Some initiatives have been taken by government that we will cover in the subsequent slides. Next. if we see, then MSMEs play a very important role in the defense manufacturing. It maximizes the manufacturing depth within the chain, and it is probably the best force multiplier for the Indian defense manufacturing sector. MSMEs have innovation capabilities, then flexibility of meeting constantly shifting requirements and cost-effective solutions that prove irreplaceable in the sector. Next, next. As sir has already told that we are now focusing more on the Indian manufactured defense items and reduce the dependence on the import. Government has set a target that this year we have to achieve 75% defense production and only 25% dependence on import. If we calculate this, then around 1.39 lakh crores worth rupees we want to purchase from the, that means our services wants to purchase from the domestic manufacturers. And out of this, 25% will, 24% will be from the private sector, and 76 will be from the DPSU. Though the items purchased from the DPSU in turn will be a lot more, a lot of the items and components will be supplied by our MSME, that is in the private sector. So in totality, if we consider, then a huge amount will go to the MSMEs for the current year defense purchase. Next. Now, these are two main documents that guide the defense purchase. One is DAP 2020 and another is DPM 2025. DAP deals with the capital procurement and DPM deals with the revenue procurement. DAP rationalizes the, to rationalize in DAP 2020, we have rationalized the trial process and reduction in timeline. Relaxation in financial criteria for startups and MSMEs has been given, and specific reservations in orders up to rupees 100 crores per year. Then in DPM 2025, which deals with the revenue procurement cases, provision has been made that suo motu proposals of industries may be considered and progressed for its implementation if found viable. It is not like that when we are asking or we are floating any tender for a particular product. If you find that any specific product this can be used in our services or can be helpful, that can also be offered from suo motu, and that will be considered. The provisions had been made in DPM 2025. Then, like that, so many changes has been made to facilitate the MSME sector. Then, advance payment up to 30%, that clause has been added. Then, provision of interest-free advance payment, relaxation in submission of EMD, bank guarantee, and all those things has been made to facilitate our defense manufacturers. Next. Further, as my previous speakers has already told that some items had been reserved for the MSMEs, and government has mandated that at least 25% should be purchased from the MSME sector. Then exemption from the payment of bids, bid security, EMD, and purchase price preference up to 15% has been given in relation to the element vendors. Then even subcontracts given to MSMEs will be considered as a supply from the MSME. Further, relaxation in prior turnover experience has been given to facilitate the new entrants in the field. Next. Then to promote indigenization, there are some guidelines that indigenous content has to be met, like in make one orders, minimum indigenous content should be 50%. These make one orders are those orders where government is providing the funding, and this funding will be up to the tune of 250 crores per development project. Then make two projects where we want minimum 50% indigenization content. These are industry funded projects. Here, once product is developed successfully, then orders are assured. And suo motu proposals are also allowed in the make 2 category. Make 3, in these cases, minimum indigenization content 60% is required. And where we don't have the technology, we don't have the design capability, on those cases, you can import, take the TOT from foreign OEM, and it should be manufactured in India with minimum 60% indigenous content. For promotion of indigenization, some initiatives have been taken by government, like one Srijandeep portal has been launched, which provides the opportunity for Make in India in defense sector. And there is a common portal for DPSUs and services where they upload their details of the products, whichever they want to indigenize. And as of now, around 31,000 products are listed there, where you can participate, you can take the details. All the details are available on this online portal. Then one positive indigenization list has been published by DPSUs and DMA. There also items are listed which we want to indigenize. For IDEX, this is to promote the innovation and technological development in defense and aerospace sector. Here, between 2021-22 to 2025-26, around 498 crores rupees has been given. Here, government provides 1.4 crore grant in aid per project for developing the new products. Then Aditi scheme has been launched, where 750 crores rupees has been disbursed between the financial year 23-24 to 25-26. And in this Aditi scheme, up to 25 crores support is provided per project. These both the schemes, as of now, their time period is over, but are under the active consideration for extension further. As of now, 14 editions of DISC and 4 Aditi editions had been launched. In these cases, one important thing has to be kept in mind, that the IP rights will be with the innovator, because many industries think that if we get the support from the government, then who will hold the IP rights? So IP rights will be with the innovator. Next. Defense industrial and licensing. Now, this defense industrial license, which were earlier being granted for 3 years, this time period has been extended up to 15 years, with a further provision to extend for another 3 years. Total 863 industrial license has been issued to 501 companies in defense sector till now. FDI limit has been increased up to 74% through automatic route, and up to 100% through the government route. This These all the facilitations provides lower entry barriers and validity extension, simplified process, and encourage the foreign technology collaboration as well, and scope for our MSME sectors to uh, enter in the defense manufacturing. Defense export is as my earlier speaker has already told, that there is a vast scope for exporting our products, our defense products, to other countries. To facilitate this, MOD has introduced end-to-end online export authorization system, that is Defense Exim Portal, where all the details have been digitized, simplified, SOP has been simplified, and the format for end user certificate, which is a mandatory for any defense item export or import, has been revised to for easy processing. Then as of now, total 288 1,800 export licenses has been granted export authorization against 288 in 2017-18. For promoting the defense export in testing, facilitating testing of products manufactured by Indian industries for export to foreign countries. Then we in offset policy, in the DAP 2020 offset policy has been introduced, where we thrust on attracting the investment and transfer of technology for defense manufacturing by assigning higher multipliers to them. Offset portal has been created, where all the details you can find. Provision of multiplier of 1.5 for MSME engaged as Indian offset partner. Then benefits for MSME, creating supply chain opportunities, technology transfer, and financial multipliers, help them to integrate into the global defense supply chain. These are two defense industrial corridors has been launched as of now by the government. One is in UP, another is in Tamil Nadu. In UP, there are 6 main nodes, and in Tamil Nadu industrial corridor, there are 5 main nodes. These nodes are these act as a production facilities facilitator, ranging from raw material to testing, certification. All these activities are being clustered at one place, so that uh, our defense sector uh, get all the facilities at one place, and it becomes easy for doing the business. Here, defense testing and all the facilities are being done at one place. In these, as of up till June 2026, 1100 crores, 11,000 crores rupees has been invested. For facilitating the defense testing, as earlier it was discussed that people think that there are huge, there are very cumbersome process for the defense item testing and all the certifications. So to facilitate in this field, defense testing facilities which were up to now available with the like DPSUs or DRDO or DGQA has been opened to all the private vendors and MSMEs also, all the firing ranges, everything. And for that, one SOP has been made, one defense testing portal has been made. All the details, all the testing facilities, proof facilities are listed there. You can access that, and whichever product you want to test or whichever services you want from the testing facilities available in our country, you can take the help. For export purpose, if that testing charges are waived off, so that uh, you become more competitive in the export market. Then government has launched the Green Channel scheme and self-certification scheme. Green Channel scheme, it, it aims to delegate the responsibility of certifying the product by the manufacturer himself. Only difference in between Green Channel and self-certification, major difference is that in Green Channel concept, financial limit is there for the company. Defense testing infrastructure is the two defense corridors that has been that are being constructed. There, the defense testing facility has been also considered, like in UP Defense Industrial Corridor, testing facility for unmanned aerial system, communication systems, and mechanical and material systems is being established. In Tamil Nadu Defense Industrial Corridor, testing facility for unmanned aerial system, electronic warfare, electro-optics, and mechanical and materials is being established. Of course, in the all the defense supplies, quality is of paramount importance, and we cannot deny on that. All the items being supplied to the services or to DPSUs, they should have the traceability, they should have the all the testings done, and the quality standard should be maintained. But as my representative from DDP, my senior, has already told that it is not a very cumbersome process. If you enter in this field, all the set guidelines are there, all the methods are there, documented procedures are there. You have to follow that, and with that, you can achieve all the required quality expectations. Here, if any item fails, then all the preventive actions has to be taken. For that, root cause analysis, corrective action, and preventive action, all those things has to be documented and implemented, so that in future the same defect should not reoccur. For airborne system, the MILAC is an agency which certifies the airworthiness of the design of the product, and DGAQA is the agency which provides the quality inspection and certification of the products being supplied. Next. DRDO is now associating with all the private industries to facilitate all the technological details or know-how that they have to leverage for the private industries, so that they can come up with their product. For that purpose, development cum production partner they are selecting, where to whom they are giving their TOT without any fees, and industries partners, they can take that TOT and make the products. After successful development of the technology, they have to produce and provide the life cycle support. Then technology development fund has been created, which is funding the projects up to rupees 50 crore. Then MSME startup and other industries must be owned and controlled by the resident Indian. That is one of the condition, with minimum 51% partnership ownership. Their development period is maximum 4 years. Then DRDO has another policy for transfer of technology, that in 2025 they have launched their policy. Industry facilitation established industry interaction group at each DRDO lab or establishment for open house discussion for addressing queries of industries and support to industrial partners. Then at their headquarter level, there's the one Directorate of Industry Interface and Technology Management Division has been created to promote our export. We are our government is doing the defense exhibitions all over the world. We are participating there. For that, 50% discount is provided in the charges being paid for the space booking in the defense exhibitions. Like all the details are available in our site, where you can find out the details where we are conducting the defense exhibitions. Defense Investment Cell has been created as a single point of contact in DDP for addressing all the queries related to opportunities, procedures, and regulatory requirements for investment in defense sector. It handholds the companies and MSMEs and entrepreneurs in defense production by guiding them regarding procedures and connecting them with the DPSU or service headquarters very required, and the details are mentioned below. Any query, it can be addressed to this mail ID. It will be responded. These are two DDP publications. One is like Aerospace and Defense Sector Policy Compendium, where all the policy of the defense sector has been provided at one location. Then another is Sankalan, where all the industries compendium, all the MSMEs and other industries dealing in the defense sector has been provided. So there are good opportunities for all the MSMEs to venture in the defense manufacturing, even with the small items like bolts, fasteners, springs, washers. You can enter and subsequently you can add on your product profile. Then like in electronics, software, materials, then next robotics. In special chemicals, if we see as of now, our countries many times depends on the other import items for special chemicals. So there is also a good scope to enter in the special chemical sector. Then maintenance facility, then PPs and logistics. This is all from our side. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar, for those information on those various schemes of the MOD. And I'm sure the participants today have taken a note and would benefit by going through the site. May I now invite Mr. D. Srinivasa Rao, Chief General Manager, Commercial Department, Hindustan Shipyard Limited, for a presentation and address on emerging opportunities for MSMEs and the way forward.
Sri E. Kiran, Director Finance and Commercial, HSL. Sri K. Yadav, DDG MOD. Sri Neeraj Kumar, Director NDCD MOD. Captain S.U. Nair, QAO, Quality Assurance Establishment Naval. Sri Piyush Kumar, Director Indigenization MOD. Other dignitaries present here. My dear colleagues from HSL, the representatives from Bar Chamber of Commerce, and our MSME business partners who has attended in large number today. I am really happy to see these many numbers. Academic organizations like IIT Tirupati, Polytechnic and other organizations participated here. Press, media friends, a very good morning to all. it gives me immense pleasure to address our MSME business partners who have gathered here to know eagerly about our yard and the business opportunities available in the yard, particularly in Hindustan Shipyard Limited. Hindustan Shipyard Limited is the first greenfield shipyard in the country, originally established as Sindhia Shipyard by the visionary industrialist Seth Walchand Herachand Doshi in 1941. We have completed 85 years. We have celebrated Sapphire Year on 21st June of this year. Today, it stands as the largest defense public sector shipyard in India. HSL is equipped with a steel processing workshop, a covered building dock, 450 meters long, yard jetty, 3 slipways, which are being renovated and developed to take care the bigger ships of 45,000 deadweight, a dry dock, a wet basin with 120-meter long jetty with a 10-meter draft available round the year, and all necessary cranes. Workshops and facilities are thoughtfully planned and functionally arranged to ensure a streamlined workflow. The shipyard operates in 3 independent strategic business units: shipbuilding, ship repairs, and submarine refits. With 85 years of extensive experience in constructing and repairing diverse naval and commercial vessels, as well as submarine refitting, HSL has accomplished the major milestone of completing 201 ships, more than 200 ships, repairing 2030 ships, more than 2000 ships, and refitting 6 submarines. Hindustan Shipyard was conferred as Mini Ratna status on 14th October 25. We have also got the highest order book position since its inception, that is rupees 20,000 crores. We have also achieved a milestone in credit rating by upgrading from triple B to A grade. To upgrade the infrastructure, capex works worth of rupees 550 crores has been undertaken at HSL. A brownfield expansion is planned with rupees 450 crores capex by our shipyard. With the support of MSME partners, we have delivered 3 important and major projects to Indian Navy within a period of 1 year. That is, first diving support vessel INS Nestar, semi-submergible pontoon, and EKM class submarine INS Sindhukirti after successful completion of normal refit. I would also like to highlight the major events took place on the present projects in the recent past, like Lead Support Ship 3 and first 60-ton bollard pull tug keel slide, Lead Support Ship 4 and the second 60-ton bollard pull tug steel cutting done. We have achieved a lot of success in ship repairs vertical also by completing refit of 14 ships, including 1 foreign vessel, in the past 1 year ahead of schedule. Our total income has grown from rupees 403 crores in financial year 2020-21 to 2396 crores in financial year 25-26, nearly 5.7 times higher with a 29% year-on-year growth, the highest since inception. HSL has turned around from a loss of rupees 85 crores in financial year 2021 to a profit before tax of rupees 480 crores in financial year 25-26, registering a 69% year-on-year growth, the highest since its inception. Our product profile extends from commercial vessels to sophisticated naval platforms. HSL has garnered rich experience in ship repairs, having successfully serviced 2045 defense and commercial vessels, including foreign ships. Over the last 4 years, we have completed the refits of 46 ships, including 14 ships in financial year 25-26, as highlighted earlier. At present, 7 refits are in progress. The present shipbuilding projects are in progress are one diving support vessel, INS Nipun for Indian Navy, which is planned for delivery by end of this month. 5 numbers fleet support ships for Indian Navy, 2 numbers 60-ton bollard pull tugs for Visakhapatnam Port Authority, next generation fast patrol vessels 18 numbers contract to be signed with Indian Coast Guard. The projects under refit are INS Dhruv, ICGS Vaibhav, ICGS Amog, RV Sagar Kanya, Great Ship Prachi, INS Nestar, GRDD, BPT-2. HSL is also heading towards concluding contracts of major upcoming defense projects like 4 numbers landing platform dock, 12 MCMEs, 31 NWJFACs, 16 next generation offshore platform vessels, 120 fast interceptor crafts, in commercial 4 numbers MR tankers, 18 containers, 8 very large gas carriers, 4 Apromax vessels, 4 dredgers, in green energy tugs for major Indian ports like MB, PA, SMPA, VPA, etc. For oil and gas sector, 8 platform support vessels, 4 AHTS, 13 offshore supply vessels. MSMEs contribution to the nation. Millions of MSMEs nationwide contribute significantly to the maritime supply ecosystem, including fabrication, machining, piping, electrical, electronics, HVAC, coatings, safety, catering, logistics, testing, and calibration. These are ample. There are ample opportunities in component manufacturing, module assembly, onboard services, and life cycle MRO. Demand certainly is ensured via CPSC procurement norms and strategic defense localization programs. India hosts approximately 25 to 30 small and medium private shipyards, many of which are MSMEs. HSL's MSME vendor base has seen a significant increase, rising from 130 to 850 in the last 5 years. This rise demonstrates a growing resilience on small and medium-sized businesses for procurement and service needs. This expansion reflects HSL's strategic goal of using local suppliers extensively, strengthening their role in value creation and supply chains. HSL also enforces MSME reserved procurement policies, providing preferential status to vendors with valid MSME registration, including those owned by SC/ST entrepreneurs and women. This approach promotes diverse participation and supports a more equitable growth within the MSME community. As of 26, over 35% of HSS shipbuilding and repair businesses is sourced from the MSME sector. These efforts help democratize access for smaller enterprises to large scale contracts by liberalizing tender processes and vendor participation norms. Somebody asked one question just now regarding the banks and other things. Recently, we have conducted a big MSME conclave with more than 200 MSMEs in HSL on the occasion of 85th HSL's Foundation Day on 19th June, wherein the banks like Canara Bank and Indian Bank and the trades platforms like RXIL and other platforms have participated. Now, as per the latest government budget, every MSME has to register in the trades platform, and if they want, they can go and use the discounting system. Otherwise, the payments are being done as explained by our director and our Yadav sir regarding the payments. The payments are being done to the all the MSMEs by all the DPSUs within the 45 days norm, and there is absolutely no problem. And even ministry is continuously monitoring regarding the payment status every week. Where somebody is lagging, they are taking care. That way, MSME payment needs are being covered and well addressed. Thank you for everyone. I would request everyone to take this opportunity and further focus on the upcoming presentation from my colleague, Mr. Ravi Kiran, DGM Commercial, focusing on the business opportunities at HSL. Thank you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, Mr. Rao, for that exhaustive presentation on the activities of Hindustan Shipyard Limited and how MSMEs could be attached to your production system. I would now call upon Mr. Piyush Kumar, Director, Indigenization, Department of Defense Production, Ministry of Defense, Government of India, to join us virtually to make a presentation on indigenization opportunities for MSMEs. Mr. Piyush Kumar, please.
Yes, ma'am. Are you listening me?
Yeah, good afternoon, Mr. Kumar. We can hear you, so if you can come online to make your presentation, please.
Okay. Very good afternoon to all of you. First of all, let me introduce myself. I'm Piyush Kumar, Director, Indigenization under Department of Defense Production, MOD. We are placed at New Delhi. Our counterparts, Shri K.K. Yadav sir, DDG, Mr. Neeraj Kumar, Director, they had already given a presentation about the ministry, how keynote address given by Shri K.K. Yadav sir, and then technical presentation on opportunities for industry by. Are you able to see our PPT now? I have shared the PPT. Can you confirm?
Yes, we can see the PPT, sir. Thank you so much.
He is visible, Mr. Kumar. You can continue.
Right, visible. Okay. So let me introduce first the concept of indigenization. Actually, this pursuant to Atmanirbhar Bharat announcement by Department of Defense Production, a portal named Srijan was developed in August 2020 to offer import dependent defense items to Indian industry for indigenization. It acts as an online marketplace where defense PSUs and armed forces have displayed all the items which they have been imported in the past. So basically, this portal is having all those items which are earlier being imported, and now government is looking for the indigenization basically. So it's an interaction between the vendor, those who are in the defense ecosystem, those who want to come and they want to indigenize the items which are being earlier imported by defense, either defense PSUs or SHQs, service headquarters like Army, Navy. If any items being imported by them, all the items are being placed or rather been uploaded on this Srijan portal. Basically, these items which are being uploaded on this, the minimum, the criteria for that item to be uploaded on that is business potential should be there. So the purpose of business potential is that suppose if a vendor is going for the indigenization of any item, so in the next 5 years, the requirement should also be there. It should not be in such a way that once item is been indigenized and later on there is no requirement for that. So the basic requirement or rather criteria you when we fixed for it is that it should be having business potential for the next 5 years. And as you see in the slide, to achieve the self-reliance and to bolster Make in India campaign in defense sector and to reduce import dependency of defense PSUs and to overcome the global supply disruption and changes. Basically, these are the reasons for which indigenization government is looking for the indigenization. These are the reasons to reduce the import bills, to boost up the productivity, and fostering the public-private partnership model. Next slide. Let me tell something more about the items. These items ranges from simple, whatever items being uploaded on the this region portal. These items ranges from simple components to complex subsystems. Domestic industries, including MSMEs and startups, can view these opportunities and express their interest in developing and supplying them. Suppose whatever items being displayed on the portal, it can be accessed by anyone. So if any MSME, those who are looking or those who are working in that area, as per their expertise or as per their interest, they can see that item on that and show their interest. After showing the interest, this creates a direct link between defense forces, DPSU industries. Means once you have shown the interest, your interest will be directly going to the defense PSUs, to whom this interest has been. Suppose one item has been uploaded by any PSU, like HSL has uploaded any item. So if you show interest in that item, your the moment your minimum requirement to show interest is your email and your mobile. It means after,
Mr. Piyushji, can you hear me?
Sir, yes.
Yeah, KK Yadav this side. I said we can only see the first slide, the title, the first introductory slide on the PPT. Please correlate with the slides as guests are asking for it.
Okay,
So
it is not showing. Slides are moving or not, sir?
No, they are not moving.
Okay.
Unsure.
Now
No, you have changed. Yeah, it's visible.
Okay. Now it's there. Which you are seeing the next slide, region portal.
Piyushji, perhaps you can put it on the slideshow. You
no, we are done.
Click on. It's visible now. It's the 6th slide you have chosen. Yeah.
Now it's moving.
No, start. Click for the share.
No, we had shared here, but when you are able to see first slide, then it should move also, because here I can see that.
Now only when you have changed from 6th to 3rd, we are able to see. Please continue, please, because we are running out of time. But keep
yes.
changing the slide, whichever you are talking of. Now it's working. Now it's working. Previously, we were able to see first slide only. Yeah.
Okay. So anyway, I was just discussing that how to show the interest on the region portal. For showing the interest, for showing the interest, you have to click on add to show interest, and then it will ask your email and your mobile number. Once you enter this, then OTP will come. Based on your confirmation, your confirmation mail will be received. So it means the item for which interest has been shown, it will go to the concerned PSU, or rather, actually, every DPSU has nominated one Chief International Officer, CIOs. So this interest directly goes to the CIOs. Next slide. This is the screen where you can see how to show the interest. This is the main screen of the region portal. Actually, practically, I cannot show you how it is working, but on the screen, we are just showing it. The main interaction, how it is happening is the means of communication is between MSME, or rather any vendor. We are particularly here mentioning only MSME because here we are discussing how MSME can come out and they can interact with the concerned CIOs. So complete list of CIOs is also there. Suppose any item of any particular PSU is there. So here you can see the mobile number and the name of the CIOs also in that portal itself. And he is the main link between MSME and the PSU, because through him only all future actions will be communicated. Next. Next. Here now I show you the major items indigenized by MSME that HSL has done indigenization through MSME. These are the some of the items displaying on your screen. Are you able to see the items? Why I am showing you all this? Because MSMEs has already done lot of indigenization through this portal. These are the items which has been indigenized, which belongs to HSL and indigenized by MSMEs. Here the name of the MSMEs as well as the name of the items mentioned. Some more items you can see on that slide. Particularly, we are showing here only the items belonging to HSL. Why? Because HSL is the agency who is now conducting all this. So on his part, we are showing that how much indigenization by HSL has been done so far through MSMEs. Are you seeing this next slide, indigenization list, PIL? Hello? Anybody can confirm that? Are you seeing the slides?
We can see.
Okay,
Please continue.
Okay. So, madam, now we are on the screen. You can see the international list. So these are the PIL actually as per the criticality or the importance of that item. Some item has been categorized and they had been put under PILs. So PIL basically those items which are critical and which are to be means on top priority for the indigenization. Otherwise, also all items have been put in this portal for indigenization only. But for these particular items, some timeline has been given. Like PIL 1, PIL 2, you can see that on the screen. You will be seeing that the what is the cutoff date for the items to be indigenized, like that. For second PIL, third PIL, similarly fourth PIL. So this is basically we had said because ministry is monitoring the indigenization of all these items through the portal itself, and some deadline has been given. As on now in this screen, you can see that as on 30th June 26, the progress of indigenization out of 33,000 plus items, those which are falling under PIL. PIL means positive indigenization is 5,012 items. Has been out of 33,000 plus items, 5,012 has been put under PIL and rest 28,000 plus under non-PIL items. So out of 5,012 PIL items, so far 3,252 items has already been indigenized, and remaining you can see 1,760 are yet to be indigenized. So why I am showing this figure? Lot of scope is there for MSME to come forward, show the interest as per their expertise, as per their area of which area they are already working. They can choose the items, show the interest, and go for the indigenization. For non-PIL items also, same way, you can see that a lot of items are still there for them to be indigenized. And whenever any, I'll tell you one more thing, any items which is under process of indigenization is, the procedure is very transparent. Transparent in the sense, the moment any item is being selected by any MSMEs, so there are so many steps for it and till the final product. So all these steps are clearly visible till the final outcome or final product. Like there are different steps like prototype development, testing, evaluation. So many things are there. So it will, this portal itself will show the all the status of that item, under which state it is being progressed. So this is the way you can see that there is transparency also. By seeing this, other vendors can also know that what is happening in this. So accordingly, they can choose the items. Out of now I'll show you the MSME participation in indonesian. You can see in this present slide more than 9,000 items. So 900 plus vendors have shown interest for the Indonesian. This data is basically for MSME only. Out of 9,000 items, more than 9,000 vendors have shown interest for the Indonesian. In order to familiarize the MSME, the working of Season portal and the opportunities available therein, the DPSUs are holding regular seminar and webinar as it is happening today itself. Similarly, same way it is being done quite often. Like just now HSL told you in the month of June also they have conducted one conclave. So similarly MSMEs our ministry is very much desperate that MSME should come forward and they have to show the interest and join the defense ecosystem. All facilities, like my earlier colleagues has already told you, it is in the favor of MSME basically. DPU and since last 1 month, our Indonesian division is conducting MSME participation meetings also. So this is the data. During the last 1 month, we had conducted VC meeting with MSME to address their issues. Like if they are having some problems with, so whatever type of problems they are facing, it is one-to-one. We are conducting this meeting. So all DPSUs, those who are responsible for the indonesian of their items, we are asking them to hold this meeting and we are monitoring here from the DDP side. Now you can see the order. This data I am showing you why, because you should also know that how much order has already been placed on MSMEs, whichever items they had done Indonesian. This is, by seeing this you can come to know that AVNL how much this 505.7 crore order has already been placed for 46 items that has been indigenized by MSMEs. So same way for other PSU like HSL, 146.54 crore order has been placed against the 22 items indigenized. So in totally, if you see, 4,413.62 crore order has been placed on MSMEs against 4,397 items. So it's a huge opportunity for MSME. Now, Deep, I should. This is all about Srijan portal. So now I'll tell something about Deep also. Srijan Deep has launched in October 2025, which is a comprehensive database of Indian defense vendors and manufacturers that are supplying defense products to MOD organizations. Means those who have already supplied to any DPSUs and SHQ, they can register in this portal. Means they have already given some supply to the any of the DPSUs or SHQs. This database provides visibility to the industries across the various MOD. Like the advantage of this is that suppose you had supplied any item for any unit of any army unit, suppose located in your Tirupati, someplace. So the similar item has any requirement here in Delhi. So the authorities, those who are likely to place order, through this they will be able to see that the same item has already been supplied by this MSME. So directly this order will be placed to that vendor which already had supplied this item. So it's a common platform to access defense products and vendor data. Next. This is a URL for this Srijan portal by www.srijandefense.gov.in. This how you can the way you can register your company. The only requirement for this is that you should have any supply order to any defense PSU or SHQ. Then only you can register your company in this portal. This is the requirement. This mandatory for registration of this. Next. And now what are the features on this Deep is that all defense PSUs are the partner organization for this, because as I told you earlier, if any item has earlier been supplied to any defense PSU, any SHQ, anywhere, so across the board, everybody will be aware that this item has already been supplied by this so and so company. So it is known to all. So this is the advantage of this portal. So on board, 33,000 plus defense industry partners are already registered in this with their unique reference number. So URN by URN number, it's a unique number for that. By this, it can be directly linked for placing the similar item by any other user. Other user means any defense PSU or SHQs. And here also nodal officers are there. If any problem is there for any issue pertaining to that contact, nodal officers has been allotted all defense PSU wise. So their contact number, mobile number, name, details, everything is mentioned here. Next is MSME. As on date, 17,000 plus MSMEs are available on this Srijan Deep. Out of that, if I tell how many of them are from Telangana, so 1,289 MSMEs are from Telangana itself. Those who are registered in the portal. So means they have already supplied to the defense PSUs or SHQs. And same way from Andhra, 378 MSMEs are already registered in this the portal. So that's all I want to convey. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Kumar, for that detailed presentation. I am sure the participants have benefited. Ladies and gentlemen, we are running out of time, so I would earnestly request the speakers to strictly have a 10-minute slot in order to have proper discussions after the session. And slightly moving off the list of speakers in today's program, I would now call upon Mr. Abdul R. OIC, Lead M&E PM Setu, Department of Skill Development, Employment and Training, Government of Andhra Pradesh. He has a flight to take at 3 o'clock. So the change in program, please bear with us.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for changing a small timetable. Good afternoon, everyone. I'll keep it very short. Thank you for inviting AP State Skill Development here. I'm representing Department of Skill Development, Employment and Training today to give a brief on a small initiative project. It's not a, in terms of financial outlay, it is not a small project. It is almost like 60,000 crore project, which has been initiated by PM Narendra Modi Garu. So could you kindly start the PPT? So I'll complete this in 5-7 minutes because I have a flight to head out from here. So kindly bear me for 5-10 minutes. I'll share my contact details after this. What is this program and why we are here today for this project? This is one of the project with a partnership of PPP. This is a Pradhan Mantri's skilling and employability transformation through upgrading of ITAs. If you see in the last 3 or 5 decades, we haven't seen any change in ITAs, basically. So the flagship program called PM Setu have launched, and thank you for the state government for helping and onboarding the first anchor industry partner in the country. Andhra Pradesh is the first state to onboard the first industry partner across the country with a company name called ArcelorMittal. and I'll just brief you with a few slides here available. Next one, please. I just don't want to discuss this slide because I earlier worked with the Department of Karnataka Innovation along with the KPMG, and KPMG is acting as a knowledge partner. I worked for almost like 1 lakh crores of fund for a RDI, as a lot of speakers were talking about innovation grant funds like technology development funds, Startup India grants, which government has assigned 498 crores, Army FEC fund of 250 crores, or domestic procurement fund of 1.39 lakh crore funds. And how many startups are raising here from the state of Andhra Pradesh? Currently, I've been directly connected with the state government in advising them. So I worked with multiple corporate organizations like JP Morgan, HCL, Accenture earlier, currently leading the project here for the state of Andhra Pradesh. The next slide, please. In the state of Andhra Pradesh, we do have 517 ITI colleges, in which 83 are government and 434. And we have a pool of 1,41,000 students getting passed out every year from the ITI colleges. And we have different trades, almost like 25 engineering curriculums and 6 non-engineering curriculums. These curriculums are almost been outdated. So with the scheme called PM Setu, we wanted to invite the industries to revise the curriculum. Industries partners who are sitting here from HSL, bigger industries from Amar Raja company, Kia Motors. We are requesting from the Department of Industries Secretary to be part of the program. So the next slide, please. These are the brief achievements that that our state is currently doing phenomenally well. We are the Andhra Pradesh is doing rigorously well in terms of ITS. The next slide. We have more MOUs, almost like 180 plus MOUs with the industries across Andhra Pradesh. We have achieved the toppest ranking in India in terms of ITS. The next slide. We've been nominated as the best South India ITI center for the Visakhapatnam, for which ArcelorMittal has recently onboarded as an anchor industry partner, which is a pride moment for all the South Indians of ITS. The next slide, please. So these are the few of the industries MOU partnership that we do have currently, and we wanted the more partnerships coming out from the Rayalaseema. We wanted the industry partners who are sitting here wanted to collaborate to take this initiative forward. The next slide. So coming to the PM Setu scheme, the next, make it fast. So under this scheme, we wanted to upgrade 1,000 ITS as a pilot initiative project. 1,000 ITS are gonna upgrade their ITS in terms of infrastructure, the course curriculums and all, in which we identified 18 clusters, 83 ITS from the Andhra Pradesh. We are going to upgrade it with a fund of almost like 80 crore for the hub and 40 crore for the spokes. The next. This is the total financial outlay of how the 60,000 crore can be utilized for the state. Out of 60,000 crore of nation, 30,000 crore will be utilized. The grant will be given from the central government, and the state government gonna put some 20,000 crore, and industry have their share of almost like 17%, which will come around 10,000 crore. So this is just not the contribution of the state and central. The industry have to contribute the fund, and they have to come. The entire fund will be given for the industry to monitor this project. This is one of the initiatives which has been appreciated by this is the flagship program of Pradhan Mantri Garu. Yes. So we have identified few ITS across Andhra Pradesh, stating from Eticharla, Srikakulam till Anantapur. We have bifurcated it. You can come forward to nominate one cluster. If you want to participate for Tirupati, you will have a 240 crore of fund, for which a GEM portal is live. The floating of RFPs are live currently. I'll give a brief understanding because I don't have much time. I just wanted to conclude this as soon as possible. So we have identified 83 ITS, in which 18 clusters are there, 18 hubs and 65 spokes. Hubs will have 80 crores, spokes will have 40 crores. Currently, the pattern of RFP is floated in GEM portal. You can get into GEM portal and you can apply for the tender. And our team is here to help you out in terms of any problems if you face. Next one, next one. So these are the few ITS that we have identified across Andhra Pradesh. So for the state of Chittoor, Tirupati, we have our RDD Garu, Srikant Garu. You can connect with him after the meeting. The next one. So play this. So recently in one of the meetings, Chandrababu Garu has
సిటీ తీసుకొచ్చా పిఎం సేతు కింద ఎవరైతే మన ఐటీఐ చదువుతారో వాళ్ళకందరికీ స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ చేస్తున్నాం. స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ అవుతానే స్టీల్ ప్లాంట్ లో ఉద్యోగాలు వస్తాయి. అది ఈ ప్రభుత్వం యొక్క విధానం.
next.
దేశంలో మొట్టమొదటి
So you can
నడుస్తున్నదంతా టెక్
next,
యుగం.
next.
ఈ నెక్స్ట్
Due to shortage of time, I'm not putting all this. I wanted to end the session as soon as possible. So we'll have a separate accrue account, Andy. Basically, people might feel like what 17% of contribution will be given, like 40 crores from the industry will be contributed towards CSR initiative for the project, and this will be registered as a separate Section 8 company. And 40 crores and the government 200 crores will be kept into a separate Section 8 company registration, in which we'll be giving a detailed presentation. If somebody of industries are looking forward from here, if they wanted to collaborate, I can share my contact number with you all. The next one. These are the few financial bidding processes that you have to put into. The application fee would be around 1.24 lakhs, and the EMDs, the deposit security would be around 62 lakhs, and the performance security is almost like 1.55 crore. These are the financial bidding things. The next one. The next. So the previous one. So what are the eligibilities of your industry to participate in this program? Your company should have a 500 crore minimum turnover to participate in this, and you need to have at least 250 full-time employees to participate in this program as a financial requirement. And your training experience into the skilling also are very important to be part. You should at least have 50 lakhs of CSR grant fund being utilized on behalf of your company. These are the certain eligibilities that we are looking forward from the industry to partnering for the program. If at all you are not having 500 crores, because recently we identified only 85 industries across Andhra Pradesh who have reached 500 crore companies. Your turnover is around 50 or 100. You can have a chance of consortiating, having a partnership with other major industry to be part of the program. The next one. Next. Yeah. So we will have a state steering committee roles here, where the if industry is coming here and floating the tender, we do have industry people, and we do have CII people in our committee. We do have secretaries, and we have a consultant as KPMG who've been onboarded for the state of Andhra Pradesh. The next one. The next one. Next. So this is basically the board of formation of directors, how it goes forward for the next 5 years, how the 4,000 crores can be utilized for the next 5 years for the upgradation of ITS. Next one. Next. So you have to prepare a detailed SIP, strategic investment plan, for the 5 years, how you are going to utilize the 240 crore of investment, how you are going to put the CEOs, how you are going to use CFOs for the next 5 years. So it is not only about the modern infrastructure upgradation. Here you have to upgrade your manpower via your industry. All the responsibility will be given to the industry to onboard and lead the cluster of ITS. The next. This is the basic structure, how the process works out for you to onboard as an anchor industry partner. This is how the structure works out. And if any company is looking forward, we can give a detailed presentation on this. Next. This is the basic 9B form. You have to fill all the details, how 240 crores can be utilized here, and have to submit to the government in your GEM portal. Next. Yes, I think I have covered major parts. Thank you for giving us an opportunity for the Bharat Chambers of Commerce. Since I've been part of Andhra, and there are a lot of officials who came out of HCL and supporting this, I just wanted to tell you that this is the right phase for the state of Andhra Pradesh. The contribution that we are getting from the central government, we are talking a lot of things about startups here, MSMEs here, but there are a lot of initiatives that I wanted to tell that the state government of Andhra Pradesh is putting. All the problem statements, if any startup is sitting here, there is a Ratan Tata Innovation Hub recently launched by our Chandrababu Naidu Garu, and we have launched Real-Time Governance Society, where all the problem statements of industries have been uploaded there. You can get into RTGS AP Hackathon and take the problem statement, and you can apply for the problem statements. And skill development is also looking forward, because ITS, we wanted startups to come forward and give a solution for the problem existing in ITS. If any startup is working on this edutech, we already have floated the problem statements of our ITAs in that portal. Generally, you have STPI Kalpataru recently in Visakhapatnam. You will all get a real-time problems over there. And there are a lot of schemes. I work personally with the Startup India Seed Grant Fund. DST, DBT, and all these schemes. MSME is recently launching, not recently, we are at a 15 lakhs hackathon program. There are a lot of challenges. These days, startup is a good option to choose. And I wanted to end this here. Thank you so much for giving me an opportunity, ma'am, for the time that you have provided for us here. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Your contact number, please. Your contact number.
You can note my number. My number is 76719 79496. I'll be giving my cards to everyone here who are there here. 76719 79496. My name is Abdul. You can save Abdul. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the patience. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Riaz, for that quick presentation. I'm sure a lot of people will benefit from your presentation and get in touch with you. May I now call upon Mr. R. Senthil Kumar, Joint Director, MSME Development and Facilitation Office, Ministry of MSME, Government of India, to make a presentation on industry perspectives.
So good morning to one and all present here, particularly the great opportunity to speak on the state level MSME conclave on India's defense sector, a new era for MSME, organized by HSL, Department of Defense Production, Bharat Chamber of Commerce, and AP Chamber of Commerce. MSME. So here is focusing on MSME. This state level conclave is focusing on MSME. As far as India is concerned, nearly 6 crore MSME has been registered throughout the country in the Udyam registration portal, along with more than 3 crore registered in the Udyam Assist platform. Totally come together, 9 crore, nearly 9 crore registered MSME in the Udyam portal and Udyam Assist portal, out of which Andhra Pradesh stands for more than 40 lakhs MSME in the state of Andhra Pradesh, 20 lakhs from Udyam registration portal, and then more than 18 lakhs coming from Udyam Assist platform. In that also, according to the Udyam registration portal, more than 5.3 lakh units are from manufacturing sector, and then remaining goes to service sectors. For that, ministry is implementing so many schemes for the development of MSME sector, starting from credit, that is through the schemes of CGTMSC, up to the 10 crore project cost can be considered under the CGTMSC scheme. Apart from this, any new entrepreneur promotion is there. For that, government is giving a scheme is called Ministry of MSME, that is Prime Minister Employment Generation Program schemes, a PMGP scheme worth of 50 lakhs for manufacturing sector, and then 20 lakhs for service sector. Here, Andhra Pradesh is playing a major role using that PMGP scheme for creation of new entrepreneur, with a subsidy worth of 15% to 38% according to the project cost. Government is giving subsidy to the new entrepreneur. Then the government is focusing on existing entrepreneur by way of giving that innovation, that is through champion skill, innovation, production process improvement, and then marketing assistance. All the MSME units can get benefit for their technology transfers through defense, for the defense sector, through the Citizen portal, that is Citizen and IDX portal. Apart from this, ministry is also conducting every year Idea Hackathon, MSME Idea Hackathon. In that, you can give your problems through that portal. This year, now, the portal is open for the students also, for us, as well as MSME units also. MSME Idea Hackathon 6.0 is open for you for development of new ideas into prototype model. Government is giving to the cost of 15 lakhs per idea for developing a prototype model till the date is open 21st July 2026. Anybody interested can apply through online portal MSME Idea Hackathon portal. You can see it on that my.msme.gov.in portal. You can apply through online portal for getting new innovation prototype model development. Apart from that, then further, you want to register in IP portal, IPR registry. For that also, government is giving the grant of 1 lakh for Indian patent and 5 lakhs for foreign patents. You can get reimbursed from our DFO office located in Visakhapatnam for the state of Andhra Pradesh. And also, any MSME units have trademark registry for their product or logo or company, anything having trademark registry. For that also, we are reimbursing to the amount of 10,000 rupees for the one unit, one product, in such a way that we are reimbursing to the MSME units. And any designs, if you want to develop any designs for your product, government is focusing on design development for your problems as well as designs of your product through innovation schemes. In that, you can apply through online portal. Indian Institute of Design, IISc Bangalore, NIT Institute will guide you for development of a design product. They will handle the support for you to develop the designs for your product. Here, IIT is taking care of from Andhra Pradesh, IIT Tadipalli is, NIT Tadipalli is taking care of that work from Andhra Pradesh state. You can use the facilities for developing of designs and also focusing on product development and process development. Government is giving the scheme is called Zero Defect and Zero Effect Certification Scheme. Defense sector is focusing on mainly on high quality end products. For that, you can use that scheme, Zero Defect and Zero Effect Certification Scheme. From that, you can enroll the system of Zero Defect and Zero certification. There will be a empanel consultant will come to your factory. They will assess your unit, that is mainly for manufacturing sector. They will give the valuable input for your production process improvement by way of eliminating defects from your factory and also improving the environmental aspect of your production line by way of implementing Zero Defect and Zero Effect certification will be given to you by the way of brand certification, silver certification and gold certification. This is also one of the major scheme for production process improvement. Defense sector is mainly focusing on this certification only. Zero defect and zero certification, zero effect certification system. And also another one is most important scheme is called MSME competitive lean manufacturing systems. Defense sector, this is also focusing on defense sector, MSME lean competitive certification system. If you implement a lean certification, your production process will improve by way of eliminating waste, by implementing the lean technique, the 14 principle of lean technique in your factory. For that, QCI, Quality Council of India, and NPC, empanel consultant, will come to your factory. They will come to your factory, they will implement the lean technique in your factory. They will improvise your production process improvement and also in order to get high quality products and also zero defect from your production process line. For that only this two scheme is useful for you. You can use this two scheme, particularly Zero Defect and Zero Effect Certification Scheme and MSME competitive lean manufacturing systems. This is only focusing on these two schemes, focusing on production process improvement and also technology updation point of view. Here in Andhra Pradesh, there are 11 cluster development programs going on in the state of Andhra Pradesh. Cluster level program, starting from printing cluster, gold jewelry clusters, rice mill clusters, and then textile garment clusters, etc. is going on the state of Andhra Pradesh and development of technology updation by the way of giving grant to the clusters up to the project cost of 30 crore will be given to the MSME units for the development of cluster development. Through contribution through state government as well as central government, its funding will be given to you for development of clusters. Apart from this, ministry is focusing on marketing point of view also to promotion of your product in or selling of your product through by the way of participation in exhibition across the country, that is through procurement marketing support scheme. The MSME units can eligible to participate in the event across the country, 2 events in a year. Maximum to the amount of 1.5 lakhs can be reimbursed in A class city if the unit is participating in the exhibition A class city. If it is in other city, 80,000 can be reimbursed from our MSMEDF office. And also, if you want to go to abroad to display your product, another one is schemes called International Cooperation Scheme. From that scheme also, you can exhibit your product in foreign countries, get orders from that by displaying your products in the exhibition are conducted by the foreign countries. You can display your product and get out of benefit of the schemes. And then ministry is focusing on artisan development also. That is, government has announced, Honorable Prime Minister announced PM Vishwakarma scheme. In that, 18 trades of artisan has been developed with skill development, and then bank loan to the amount of 1 lakh can be given to the first time. After repayment of 1 lakh, again they will get a loan of 2 lakh. In such a way that for the artisans also, they are eligible to participate across the exhibition. They are also developing in such a way that government is promoting PM Vishwakarma scheme by way of improvising their artisans growth also. And then here the defense sector mainly is now is an HSL only is participating in this event. It is for Tirupati region, it is around 900 kilometers far away for you. Even though here's nearest DPSU is available is for you, AVNL Avadi. You can approach AVNL Avadi for further development of your product development as indigenization of products, anything else through the online portal as well as offline portal also, offline also possible for you for development of your new product development through the citizen portal. In such a way that ministry is developing the MSME sector for the promotion of different activities of MSME. This conclave is a one important conclave for the Tirupati region. Previously, I attended with Vijayawada last year. There also Hindustan Shipyard Limited only conducted the event. Here, the same manner were organized by the Hindustan Shipyard Limited through the help of Bharat Chamber of Commerce and AP Chamber of Commerce. Here, Tirupati region MSME units has to more. They wants to participate more participation of this conclave regions and get benefit out of this conclave and grow further business development. Thank you very much for giving opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Senthil Kumar, for speaking in detail on the various schemes of the MSME department of the Ministry of MSME Government of India. We now have with us virtually Mr. Shubham Bansal IAS, Director of Industries, Commerce and Export Promotion, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to address this conclave. Mr. Bansal, have you joined with us?
Yes, thank you very much, madam. Am I audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Right. Thank you very much. So, very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Ministry of Defense, Department of Defense Production, Bharat Chambers of Commerce, AP Chambers, and HSL. The learned members of academia joining us today, the thought leaders and senior administrators from the public and private sector, all senior officials, and finally, this August audience. I am very thankful to all of you for joining this in the state of AP today. My apologies, I could not join in person. But let me tell you that this is a very important sector for the state of Andhra Pradesh. And we are very, very keen to further this. And as our learned colleagues have spoken today, MSMEs have a very, very key role to play in this. There's a very small presentation that I want to present and highlight the key role of this sector, and within that MSMEs also what the state is doing and where we request your support. If we can quickly present the presentation, please. Is it audible? Is it visible, the presentation? Okay, we can go to the next slide, please. So this is the broad, we have a dedicated aerospace and defense policy, which has 5 pillars. I will not go into micro details. I request the organizers to share with the participants. But I just want to briefly touch upon the fact that we have identified 6 major clusters in our state. And we have set an ambitious target of attracting $10 billion of investment in the next 5 years, 1 lakh crore. And under target 3, we recognize that MSME has a very, very important role to play. Just as an anecdote, if I share, recently the government organized an MSME summit in Vijayawada. So we displayed certain products to the Honorable Chief Minister also. There were 2 such startups. One startup called SS Enterprise produces electromagnetic shielding products which are supplied to Tejas also. In fact, one of the component they produce, they are the sole producers in the entire country. If they stop producing that component, we would have to import it. Similarly, one more MSME was there, which is providing a lot of components to BrahMos, to Indian Army in different fields. This is just to highlight that there is a lot of potential in MSME sector within aerospace and defense also. When we speak of aerospace and defense, we think of large and mega companies, which is good, which is great by the way. But our MSMEs certainly have a very important role to play, and I want to thank the organizers today for bringing this up. Similarly, the employment that we are targeting, not only us, across the country, MSMEs have a very important role to play in the entire supply chain. Without a strong MSME base, our defense production lines cannot thrive. This is something we have to understand. We are trying to further this. Within the state of Andhra Pradesh, we have launched 175 MSME parks, 1 in each constituency. And I'm sure A&D sector has a huge role to play in that. Next slide, please. This is the overall map of what we are trying to do. In our ambitious target of almost $10 billion investment, we have attracted around $2.7 billion already. Within the northern side of Andhra, we are focusing on naval clusters. We are strongly supported by Indian Navy through thriving ports, new upcoming ports also. Within the central Andhra, we are looking at airport components and defense ammunition. If we see serial number 3, Duttaluru, we have had several four mega projects coming in already, each in an area of around 300 to 400 acres, and we want this area to grow, and many of them are not very large scale companies, and they will be serviced by a strong network of MSMEs. Similarly, the place where we are sitting today in Tirupati, we have Space City nearby, not very far from where we are sitting today. And we are many allotments are made already, and we are sure that a thriving MSME 6 ecosystem will come there. In Lepakshi and Madaksira cluster, not very far from Bangalore, we have recently been um, fortunate enough, due to the efforts of the central and the state government, to have landed the AMCA project. It will also be supported by a strong network of ancillaries. We have already many leads coming in. And finally, Kurnool, which is central and remote part of Andhra Pradesh. Hitherto, there was no signs of industrialization there, but we have seen a drone city come up there. So all of this show that MSMEs have a very strong role to play, and the foundation architecture is already there in Andhra Pradesh. But we request the members of the audience also to give us feedback how we can further improve and deepen this network. Next slide, please. Just in very brief, this is the aerospace and defense ecosystem in Andhra Pradesh. We have written all the units that we have attracted in the last 2 years since our policy came in. This amounts to almost $2.7 billion of investment, around $1.5 billion of which is coming from the prestigious AMCA project. Within the smaller blue boxes, we have also written the existing A&D ecosystem available with us. This mostly includes DPSUs and Government of India entities and operations. My apologies if we are missing anything. We have tried our best to include everything. So this shows that we have a good existing base. Previous slide, please. But we are also inviting all the MSMEs to come in to deepen this and let us know what we can do further. Next slide, please. Next two slides show what we are doing for MSMEs and large and mega units in our policy. On fiscal side, I will not go through each and every column. I just want to inform this audience that we are giving good investment subsidy, technology transfer subsidy, logistics, branding and marketing assistance, quality certification, skill development subsidies with a healthy corpus, one of the most competitive fiscal incentives available in the country today. And we request all of you to widely propagate this. And there's a lot that can be taken advantage of. MSMEs are offered some of the most attractive subsidies in the state of Andhra Pradesh, and especially in aerospace and defense cluster. And we are also open to amending our policies from time to time on the basis of what is working, what is not working, what are the emerging industrial demands. Next slide, please. These are the fiscal incentives for large and mega units on similar lines, but with a differentiation for anchor and non-anchor clients also. Again, excuse me, since we are sharing the slides, I won't go into the details. Again, these are also best in class, and we are open to further changes as and when required. Next slide, please. This is a slight definition that I wanted to tell. So our anchor OEMs and suppliers who supply to the government or the foreign governments or towards MRO or major suppliers, we treat them because of the kind of complexity they have, the kind of uncertainties in this sector. We understand that they require special support, and to such anchor clients, we offer special subsidy. In addition, our regular units and suppliers are also subject to some of the better subsidies that we are giving. Again, we'll be sharing these details with all of you. Next slide, please. And not only fiscal support, there's a good amount of non-fiscal support that we do. There are flexible land procurement options available with us, including on lease model. We have a special aerospace facilitation division in APEDB, which is the Economic Development Board. Once you approach EDB for any kind of investment, you don't have to run to each department. We try to do it through EDB. who is your single source of contact. Another thing that I want to draw your attention to is, since our defense clusters are developing, we are shortly bringing about an industrial housing policy, recognizing that a lot of talent will come from outside, skilled, semi-skilled, unskilled, and this policy is under formulation. We want to have industrial housing as a competitive advantage vis-a-vis other states. We realize a lot of PSUs have their own industrial housing, townships, etc. That may not be the norm in private sector, but we are, since a lot of them will be co-located, we are trying to build this up, and we seek your feedback there also. Next slide, please. So this is a very small, brief overview of what we are doing in Andhra Pradesh. Once again, thank you for having given us this opportunity. And I want to reiterate that a lot of facilitation is happening for MSMEs. But as always, no state, no jurisdiction is perfect. Please let us know what we need to do to improve. And we are always open to feedback to connect further. And we want our A&D ecosystem to thrive in the country, and especially in the state of Andhra Pradesh. We hope we can be the prime movers. Thank you. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Mr. Bansal. A very special word of thanks to you, because you have spared time out of your busy schedule to be with us and give us the details, very important details on the policies of the government of Andhra Pradesh. We have very little time, so we would now move on to Mr. G. Prasada Reddy, Deputy General Manager, MSME Technology Center, Pudi, for his presentation. Mr. Reddy, you would be having 7 to 10 minutes, please, if because of the times.
I'll try to. Very good afternoon to all the officials from the Government of India, Government of AP, and Bharat Chamber of Commerce, and industry partners and leaders, and ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, it gives me immense pleasure and honor to be part of this event. I'm thankful to the Bharat Chamber of Commerce giving this opportunity. So going into the details of the MSME technology centers, I am Prasad Reddy. I'm Deputy General Manager Operations in charge of the center. So MSME Technology Center is a center of excellence established to the Ministry of MSME, and we started operations from the year of 2020. So government has taken a lot of good initiatives after state bifurcation, and these technology centers are established across the India. Right now, total world technology centers are 18 are there, and new technology centers of around 15 are there. So out of new technologies, one is established in the Visakhapatnam. The investment of the 300 crores plus of 300 crores of investment was done by the Government of India, and Government of Andhra Pradesh has given the land of 20 acres. It is very big campus. So the objective Yeah. Next. Basically, we are working on the three verticals. First is we are providing the skill development training programs from the school dropouts to the MTech level. And through this program, we are skilling and upskilling to all the students and the startup companies to enhance their skills to meet the industry requirement through our emerging technologies. And second objective is we are providing the MSMEs to the handholding support we are providing in terms of design, manufacturing, consultancy, and associated with MSME technology centers entering into the MOU. The beauty of these MOUs is that they can collaborate with us, entering an MOU, simple MOU, without any unconditional MOU we are giving to them. So through this MOU, they can associate with us. We are going to facilitate them in the terms of any kind of design activities, any kind of development activities, development of prototype, development of any mass production also we are providing. And we are allowing, and we are forming the clusters also, MSME clusters, to participate in the defense tenders and the DPS tenders, public sector tenders. So with these collaborations, without having any competency, without having any technical capabilities, they can showcase our facilities and they can participate in the tender. So I think most of the defense establishments are accepting this proposal, and they are qualifying in the technically for the any kind of indigenous activities. And through this process, we are closely working with all the defense establishments like DRDOs, ADA, HAL, and NSTL, and like BDL, BHL. We are working. Even in fact, we are working with Indian Navy and Air Force also. So a couple of orders we executed, and we have a very good state-of-art facility which has been established. So I would request all the MSMEs of the Indian across the Rayalaseema area, please associate with us, to collaborate with us. So it is the great opportunity created by the government of India through this common facility centers, so that you can utilize this facility. We have a very high, very costliest machineries we are having in the mechanical, electrical, electronics division. So this is one of the platform. It's available for all the MSMEs to utilize this facility. So coming to the small presentation, we have a go back. This has been inaugurated by the Honorable Minister of MSME, Nitin Gadkari Garu, in the year of 2020, and it comes to the operation from the year of 2020 onwards. Next slide. Next. So as I mentioned, we are working on the training, production, design, and consultancy sides. Next slide. So this is vision of the MSME is to be the destination for the skilling and upskilling for the young youth of India, and provide the best industry trainings to get their entrepreneurs placed, support startups and innovation research, enhancing the growth of the small scale and medium scale enterprises, and one-stop destination for the OEMs and PUCs and tier ones and industry. Even MSME Technology Center also directly participating in the Make in India program. We are participating in tenders through limited and open tenders also. And we do manufacture all these defense components for the aviation and marine also. So we have a couple of success stories, and we have developed design for a lot of LRUs and for the Tejas aircraft and corporate systems of the DRDO. Next slide. As I mentioned, these are three areas we are working, creating the human resources for the MSMEs and OEMs. Every year we are placing more than 500 plus students we are placing in the different industries like aerospace, marine, and MSME sectors. So most of the manpower is going to the Telangana region, as I identified. Most of them are working in the Airbus, Boeing companies, associated companies, Tata Advanced Systems, Pilkington, Kia Motors, Maruti. All these areas we are placing in the emerging companies and with good package also. And second, we are providing the design manufacturing support to the MSME, as I mentioned earlier. Next. So these are the three areas. One is production, consultancy, and skill development. These three verticals we are working here. Next. Coming to the facilities of the center, we have in mechanical and electrical and electronics division. We have all these facilities, and is open to all the MSMEs to utilize these facilities, and for all commercial licenses and training licenses we are having. Through this with this support, we are with these facilities we are supporting all the MSMEs for any kind of design and manufacturing activities, and we are with nominal charges and also. So generally, MSMEs cannot afford the purchase of commercial licenses and deployment of the technical manpower, whereas we are having all the qualified persons and expertise persons from the different industries and academic area. And using these commercial licenses, we are supporting them in the Make in India and Atmanirbhar part. These are the different labs available for the electronics and electrical division side. So these are all the these labs can be for the training point of view, as well as for the startup idea incubation hackathon point of view. Also, we are supporting for the students and industries as well as the academy also. Next, first. So these are the real-time machineries we are having, which is in line, it is connected to in line to the industry requirements and the industry India. Whatever present industries are there, whatever present industries are using the same machineries also we are using, and we are providing the hand-holding support and skill development training to all the students of the engineering pursuing students, diploma pursuing students, so that we are creating the vertical specialization during the engineering itself, so that they can directly get in good opportunities in the industry, so that they can, there is on, we are eliminating the gap of OJT and all other activities, so that industry people can directly, they can onboard into the production activities and design activities. Next, 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 next. So these are the mechanical softwares we are having, all are real-time softwares we are having, sir. So I would request all the MSMEs, please utilize these facilities, so that whenever any kind of design concern, design requirements are there, you can reach us, you can float your queries, and we are here to support you for the any kind of indigenous activities. And you can showcase these facilities too while participating in tenders to the any defense player. I would request Department of Defense Productions to consider such type of collaborations, clusters associated with MSME technology centers qualifying in the tenders, rather than seeing that all their own facilities, because MSMEs cannot afford to buy these softwares, buy the machineries, high hands machineries and all. This cost of the machineries are even 5 crore, 10 crores are there. They cannot afford these machineries for the development of any batch production or any kind of proto samples. And I would request, through this forum, I would request on behalf of MSMEs, consider the Defense Ministry of Defense to consider such type of clusters, MOUs, while qualifying the MSMEs for the technically in the tenders. Next. So about the internship also, as a part of new education policy, we are closely associated with all the engineering colleges and universities for conduction of the internship training programs and industrial training programs during the engineering and diploma itself, so that they can, we are providing hand-holding supports to all the students for the real-time execution of project works, rather than just printing out any one document and submitting to the external. Start from the scratch level, we are providing the giving the all the training programs insights we are giving to the students, so that they can during engineering itself they can execute, they can design, develop a certain real-time project that can be presented to the externals, and you can enhance your skills during the engineering itself. That will be helpful to the students for getting the good placement also. This is the mantra behind us for the creating the good employment to the all the trainees of the MSME. So we are giving not only assurance to the students, we are giving the guarantee to the all the students in terms of placement and all. So we are conducting different kinds of training programs, from short-term, medium-term, long-term programs to the all the engineering students, diploma students, from school dropout to MTech. So once they complete this 6 months training program in our organization, and we are giving 100 rupees stamp, I'm giving the bond paper, we can place them in the very reputed organization with good package. So this way, last 5 years, more than 3,000 students placed in the all the big industries with a good tag also. And the core, especially in the core field and mechanical, electric, and electronic divisions. Next. These are the different courses we designed for this as per the NSKF compliance courses, customized training programs we designed for these MS students. Next. Next. So this is for the computer domain courses, even computer science students also we are providing. Next. So this is the cycle we are following for this internship benefits. What is the how internship courses can benefit the students and all. These are the cycle: industry exposure, practical exposure, placement assistant, enhanced credentials in the resume. Because if you we all see because if you see the students after completion of engineering, they don't have any. Most of the students are not having any vertical specialization and skill center. They are having only certificate with BTech of 4 years. But if you the moment we ask them to what you learned in the last 4 years, nothing. But if you associated with MSME technology centers, I promise you, I give you guarantee to all the students in for the you will learn something with good acquire good knowledge in the as per the industry practice, you definitely will crack the exams in the very good organizations. So this is the cycle generally we are following for the internship and industrial training programs. Next. Next. These are the different levels of the training programs as per the NSQF National Skill Qualification Framework. And this is the courses we are designed, and these are all industry aligned courses. And most of the courses are sponsored by the Government of India and a lot of CSR activities and some kind of relaxation we are giving for the SC/ST students also for the in terms of fee structure and all. Next. 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 So these are the some common facilities available because government has created such a world-class structure has been provided over there. All classrooms, labs, and all infrastructure completely as like a corporate office. And we have 24/7 AC. We are providing individual chairs, dedicated laptops and systems. We are providing to the students. My labs are 24/7 is open and licenses are open. They can spend entire 24 hours. I'm not only talking about 8 hours, 24 hours. My labs are open. They can practice. They can develop their ideas as per their wish. Next. So these are the different components, LRUs we do manufacture for the defense establishments directly participating in the tenders. And through this process, we are outsourcing some of the activities to our panel MSMEs also, so that they can get an exposure and experience in the manufacturing of defense components, so that they can climb this experience while participating directly in the tenders with the defense establishment. Next. So we have a complete facilities for the CMM facilities and all testing and calibration facilities we are having. Through this, we are supporting all the Indian Navy, NSTL, DRDO, BHL, and all we are supporting. Next. So these are the with these companies we are associated and supporting for the Atmanirbhar Bharat and Make in India activity from the last 5 years. These are the companies associated with us in terms of placement to the students. You can see all are big companies having the good market and reputation in the market. My minimum is for the diploma students is 6 lakh rupees in the core field. You can assume that nowadays getting the 8 diploma students outside candidates are working for the 5,000, 6,000 rupees. In my Maruti, Tata Advanced Systems, Mahindra, aircraft companies like for France company, Safran is a France-based company. They're offering 6 lakhs per. They are going to work. They are working. My students are working on the manufacturing of components of the Airbus engines and the Boeing engines. So this is the outlook of the MSME Technology Centers. It is located in Achutapuram, Visakhapatnam. It is from the airport is around 45 kilometers and it is spread across the 20 acres. We have a dedicated admin block training production. It is one kind of engineering compared with medical organization. Medical college generally having the practice of training as well as the practice. In the engineering point of view, we have a dedicated training and we are working on the 3 shifts of the production also. There are 2 departments, training department and production department is there. So both, so the students are getting the exposure to getting the real-time exposure on the real-time manufacturing. Next. Next. Thank you very much. And once again, thankful to the Bharat Chamber of Commerce.
Is
giving
that-
this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Reddy, for the detailed presentation on the technology support that the MSME Technology Center has been providing, and all the information for the MSME and students to take the support of your organization. May I now invite Mr. Captain S.U. Nair, Quality Assurance Officer, Naval, Chennai, to address us.
Very good afternoon to everybody. Bharat Chamber of Commerce, AP Chamber of Commerce, DDP, Ministry of Defense and MSME, and all my esteemed guests. I know everybody is hungry right now, so I'll not take much of the time. Let me see how fast I can squeeze through this. So this is the agenda. I mean, I need not waste much time on this now. And basic question, I am the end consumer, correct? Whatever MSMEs or DPSUs are going to produce is for me, correct? So here quality becomes very important. It is not compromising, but that is nothing to discourage you. Only thing is that this is what matters, because we are here for particular mission, and it cannot there is no runners up. Understood? In this business there is no runners up. I cannot say I have come second. Understood? I have to be always first. So quality matters. There is no compromise on this. The slide is self explanatory. I'll not dwell much on this, because for me success is what matters. We feel that this is very important, that MSMEs and all the organizations functioning with us, they have a good quality standards, and we want to ensure that they rise up to the occasion. This particular responsibility of handling quality for the defense, especially for the Army and Navy, Air Force is different, which was covered before also, is by organization called as DGQA, Director General of Quality Assurance under DDP. This is basically the introduction about the organization. It comes under, I need not dwell much upon this. And there is a lot of, this establishment has been there from British era. That means more than 100 years of QA experience. This is a vision mission, basically to ensure that we are able to deliver quality products. This is the broad structure of the organization. It comes under MOD, DGQA. There are 8 Army directorates and 2 naval. And this orange is the section which I come under. To put in perspective, I look after an organization called as Quality Assurance Organization at Chennai. So I am responsible for entire Tamil Nadu and Pondicherry. These are the role and functions. Now here we do work on a lot of quality assurance plan. When a MSME or when a vendor firm participates in a tender, he gets an order. Then there is a requirement of a quality assurance plan to be made so that the entire system, equipment, or the parts, spares, whatever is being manufactured meets that thing. We'll see that. Then we also participate in even the tendering requirements and all those things, so that the correct quality aspects are covered. Then design, we associate the design with DRDOs, and we do vendor capacity assessment and technical consultancy for them. Then in the production phase, there are different tests. I mean, there is raw material and in process and final testing, which I will cover here. So basically, we look at various aspects in which it is supposed to be there. But these quality parameters and specs are laid out well before. Then there is a final acceptance test and all, which has to be undergone. Then there is pre-dispatch inspections. So these are different part of inspections. I mean, presently, just to give you an overview how it is going on. So post-production, we undertake defect analysis and prepare reports and codification, standardization. The inspection process is just brought out in the slide. I mean, once you get an order, then you are supposed to, once you are ready, you are supposed to raise an inspection call to me. Then inspection is done by the agency as per the plan which is prepared. And finally, the tests are done. And once the item is cleared, all the tests, I note or inspection note is also reduced. The QAP generation is one of the quality assurance plan is one of the most important aspects, because where we list out all the quality, this is primarily made by the vendor himself. So whatever product he is going to supply or manufacture, it is done by the vendor himself in association with the field unit, that is the quality assurance organization. This is one of the important process, and it has to be done properly and religiously so that things meet the standards. And there are various tests, environmental tests, and thermal cycling, shock, vibration, so that, see, I mean, I am talking from Navy point of view as well as Army, because these equipments have to undergo a lot of adverse conditions. They are supposed to operate under very strenuous conditions. So that's the reason that we require good quality stuff. Then furthering these initiative of Atmanirbhar Bharat, Make in India and self-reliance, I think all my previous speakers have covered amply. I'll just flash through these slides. I mean, this needs no elaboration. It has already been covered by DDP and other speakers. The thing is that as defense industry is transforming, and there is a lot of focus, the QA organizations also are supposed to change, and we are changing. So this is what listed out why there is a lot of shift in transformation. And these schemes have been brought out by my earlier speakers. One is Green Channel scheme, which maybe not a MSMEs, PSUs, and which has got 200 crore and above this thing, where self-certification, wherein people can certify their products own. I mean, once it is established that they are a matured industry and all those things, we will not come for inspection. The company will do the inspection itself and give the thing. Only thing is that once in a year or twice a year, I will come for the process inspection. That's it. Then there are a lot of other initiatives, all covered by my previous speakers: third-party defense export promotion schemes, DTIS, where there are a lot of infrastructure being set up for testing. You can use the labs. We also have a lot of labs available set up for the defense testing. Those facilities also you can use through the defense testing portal. And then we have also made one Q Seva, which is any doubts with respect to quality and the functioning of the DGQ organization, you can come to, it's like a single window, basically being managed by Navy, and we will find solution to your problems. Then we are migrating into online QM monitoring. It's not necessary that I come to your factory and start inspection. So I am now practicing with, you will have a mobile, I'll have a tab, you will show me, and I'll sit at my place and start inspecting the stuff. So we end up saving a lot of time, lot of paperwork, lot of digitization is happening. It is called as virtual inspection, hybrid inspection. And where it is required, there only I will come and do the inspection. I mean, you need to establish that confidence, and that comes through. Then the documentation is also being digitalized, so that less of lot of online things are being put in place, so that it cuts down on brings about a lot of transparency and cuts down on inspection time. These are some of the results. Then green channel, I have already told you. I mean, these are the criterias. This may not be very much applicable. It depends if you are about 200 crore and you got all these. This is the scheme already. 31 firms have been granted green channel under the present schemes. Then self-certification is a good option. There is no financial implication here, and you can self-certify and self-release your products. These are all making ease of doing business, ease of getting quality done, so that it's not a hindrance. Generally, the perception is that quality, and it is very difficult to clear. So I don't want to come into here. So I want to remove that inhibitions. It is not like that. We want to do hand holding. I want that all MSMEs participate. I want a strong MSME. I don't want to rely on no imported equipment. So I want to be self-reliant. I don't want. I want that my country produces the stuff required. So that is the main focus. So I want MSMEs to very actively participate. There will be failures, but we learn by that. That is the entire approach. And GOI, Government of India, is doing a lot of promotions with respect to this. So we need to jump into this. We need to get in. These are all the schemes which it all has been told before, and I will give you a resource deck where you can go and check how it works. And if there are issues, you can dial into QSeva. They will also guide. And as such, DDP also told there is a single inspection window. You can call up that place and also check up. So this is infrastructure testing portal. Then major QA labs. I've just listed the major labs, various labs available with the DGQA organization. Then allocation of proof and firing ranges. If you are building any weapon system or ammunition, these facilities can also be utilized. Then this is what I was telling about the QSeva. You can note down the last number or take a pic of the slide, so that all doubts related to your quality will be answered here, or at least some solution you will try to we will try to offer you. Then where we are heading to, we are going, this is the roadmap where we want to go into intelligent and smart QA, complete digital integration, AI based. Already work is commenced on this, and a lot of AI based features are coming into the inspection. Digital analytics, intellect, this all things. Whatever is listed is going to be there on the cards. Already a lot of work has commenced and are at advanced stages on these. There is also the QAP generator I was telling. We have already built this artificial AI-based QA generator wherein you can feed your data and specs and it will generate the quality assurance plans for you. Then you also have got your drawings and all can be vetted through this software called the Yantra Drishti AI. So this is our focus. And these are the principles, 5 principles. We want to engage early, give adequate technical support, and absolutely transparent communication and fair and robust inspection. And the final aim is, as you all know, continuous improvement. So this is the DGQA commitment. The final punch is that let us transform QA from a regulatory function into a strategic national capability. One that empowers industry, strengthens our armed forces, and secures India's future. This is a resource deck. You can take the snap if you want, or maybe available, so that all important websites and the number is available. That's all from my side. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Nair, for that very crisp presentation on the quality assurance requirements. May I now call upon Dr. P. Thevigan, Scientist F, Defense Standardization Cell, Avadi, Chennai.
Yeah, good afternoon, and all. I know. Am I audible?
Yes, you're audible, and you
Yeah,
have.
I know we are already behind time. I follow, Captain Sir's words. Let me see how quickly I can complete. I am here. So I did not introduce about myself, but still, my name is Devigan. I am scientist chef, posted in Defense Standardization Cell, Avadi, Chennai, which is under Directorate of Standardization, New Delhi, which is again further functioning under the DDP, Department of Defense Production. Let me share my slide here. Is the slide visible?
Yeah, your slide is visible.
Yeah. So I am here to talk about codification and standardization and the role and functions of our Directorate of Standardization, which is also called as NCP India, National Codification Bureau India, India at national level. And I will also cover how it will benefit, how the codification standardization will benefit the MSMEs. It's my pleasure to be part of the conclave, but the only thing is that we don't have time. We are running short of time, so let me see how quickly I can complete. This is the sequence of slides of organization, about the organization, and then our India's in the sense defense party, Indian defense participation with the international codification community AC 135 as a tier 1 member from 10 June 2008 and as a tier 2 member from 1st February 2019 till date. Then codification, standardization, then MSME's role and benefits for the MSME, engage and NSN registrations and allotments. This I'll be covering at the last. About the organization, under the MOD, these are the major organizations under, and we are under the DDP. DDP is one of the major departments under the MOD. So under the DDP, Secretary DP, then below him is Additional Secretary DP, Defense Production, and then as of now, our director reports to Joint Secretary, Planning and Coordination. So our directorate is located in New Delhi. This is our organization structure. Director is equivalent to brigadier or commodore or air commodore, Army, Navy, or Air Force. The director is getting posted on rotational basis from Army or Navy or Air Force as per the policy. So under the directorate, there are admin and other cyber sector or other organizations. The important two verticals are standardization and codification groups. Apart from the technical coordination, admin, all those things, and there are 9 cells and 3 detachments all over the India to liaise with the vendors, codifying organization to get the codification done successfully. So just a glance here, Department of Defense Production, these are the 7 major organizations, defense PSUs, and then DGQA, DGAQA, and then we are at the 4th seal, Directorate of Standardization, then Directorate of Planning and Coordination, Exhibition Organization, then National Institute of Research and Development Defense. So coming to defense PSUs, there were only 9 all over India, and after 24 September 2021, 7 more DPSUs were created post corporatization of the ex-ordnance factories. So these are the factories still remain. These factories are categorized, discipline-wise or subject-wise, so that it may be located in different places, but they are brought under a single headquarters or organization. For example, the 10th series munition India Limited. Wherever red color font is there, those are under our jurisdiction. For example, Codet Factory, Arvankado, High Energy Project Factory, Trichapalli, and then the serial number 11, Engine Factory, Avadi, Heavy Vehicles Factory, Avadi. So these are coming under our jurisdiction, that is Defense Standardizations Law, Avadi. So similarly, the other DPSUs, at a glance, these are available in Google. Geographical location of our Directorate of Standardization. We are also called within defense, within our country, we are called as Directorate of Standardization. Otherwise, at international level, we represent as NCP India. These are the locations within our country. There are, as I said earlier, there are 9 cells and 3 detachments. The functioning of the cells and detachments are to liaise with the codifying agencies, MSMEs and private industry to get the codification done. Yeah. Then this is the interface of our directorate. We interact with all defense organizations, and the objective of our Directorate of Standardization is codification and standardization of defense equipment. It is mentioned in a simple way. This I do not want to go into details. The basic function is codification and standardization of defense equipment. So Coming to the policy guideline bodies, these are the three important bodies: standardization committee first, and then for standardization, it is CCSSC, that is Committee of Chairman Standardization Subcommittee, and then the Defense Equipment Cataloging Committee. This is for codification. So number 2 is for standardization, number 3 is for codification. Both are coming under standardization. Now, let me show these three apex committees. The standardization committee is chaired by DRDO chairman, who is also the Secretary, Department of Defense R&D. And then for the SSC, CCSSC, it is chaired by Additional Secretary DP, Defense Production, and DECC chaired by Joint Secretary, Planning and Coordination. This is just for awareness about the organized structure. This is the composition of the standardization committee. Just a glance. Chairman, as I said, Secretary DDR&D and Chairman DRO. You may see, the Additional Secretary from Defense Production, all those big ranking officers are there. And our director is member secretary in this composition. Now coming to standardization committees. This is committee of chairman in plural, standardization subcommittees. The chairman is Additional Secretary Defense Production, and there are 15 disciplined subcommittees. The SSC stands for subcommittee, standardization subcommittee. So discipline, as you may see in the slide, aerostores, armament, electrical. There are, the chairman for every standardization committee, and for the kind information of members, I am the member secretary for the vehicle standardization committee, since I am in Avadi and dealing with the vehicles, tracked vehicles or combat vehicles. The 8th and 15th serials, you may note, 8th serial was introduced in 2023, and the 15th serial is introduced recently, that is Defense Space Application SSC. So this committee looks after standardization activities of the defense equipments. And the corporate members are from Army, Navy, Air Force standardization cells, and member secretaries. Again, our director of standardization. This is the composition of the DECC, Defense Equipment Cataloging Committee, Joint Secretary, Planning and Coordination. This Joint Secretary may keep on changing, but only Additional Secretary is DP always. But as far as JS is concerned, there are several JS, Joint Secretaries, and one of them, our organization directorate comes under one of the joint. So as of now, it is under Joint Secretary, this planning and coordination. So members of this DECC are, as you may see, representatives from DGQ, DGAQ, DRDO, DPSUs, Army, Navy, Air Force. As here also, our director of standardization is member secretary. So coming to the codification standardization in defense, codification in simple, allotment of a unique number or code to every item used in defense or inducted into defense based on some criteria. This is the simple meaning of codification. So what is the result of codification? NSN, allotment of NSN, NATO stock number, which is a 13-bit, 13-digit, I would say 13-digit numeric number. Earlier, we were having our own codification system, Indian codification system on our one, which was based on the NATO codification system only. So we, those who have heard about the codification, you might have heard about the DS cat number or Defense Source Catalog number, which is also called DCAN, which was in the earlier system, Indian system, till January 2016. Thereafter, after 2016, we migrated all the existing DS catalog numbers to NSN system, and from 2016, the NSN only is allotted, NATO stock number. So the NATO stock number will be explained detail in further slides. Then coming to standardization activity, standardization in simple, minimum number of parts to serve maximum number of purposes. So this is achieved through variety reduction and entry control. So the result of standardization is publication of standard documents. The 7 documents, JSS are shown in this slide: JSS, JSG, JSRL, JSPR, AN, and ISPS and ISPR. Actually, we published only 5 documents, the first way. Otherwise, these are the standard standardization documents at national level. These standards or specifications supersedes all other specifications. This is the defense joint service documents. Actually, we call it as a JS document, joint service documents, when a particular item is used or inducted in more than one service. So JSS stands for joint service specification. It is exclusive for materials or items. The JSS talks of how the item is manufactured, how the item is packed, and all those things. So it talks about the manufacturing process. And JS, it's a joint service guide. Other than the materials or items, what is, for example, the procedure, cyber security procedure, and the procedures are coming under the JSC. Otherwise, the contents of JSS and JSC are same only almost. JSRL is a joint service rationalized list, and JSPR is JSPR is joint service preferred ranges. AN is approval notification, which is nothing but when the IS BS items are used into defense, it is simply adopted because already specification is published or available with the Indian standard. So that is simply adopted by allotment of some unique number for the AN. ISPS and ISPR are with the IDS actually. This joint service, JS joint service policy statement and joint service qualitative requirement. So again, the codification, as far as the codification is concerned, the director of standard focus on the description of item, that is physical and functional parameters. I have changed the language accordingly so that the MSMEs can easily understand. So simply, it's codification standardization are vast subjects actually. So in a simple way to understand, codification means it's a description of item, that is physical and functional parameters of item. That's all. Other than this, the data like manufacturer, suppliers, then where it is stocked, all those things are secondary as far as the DS data of standardization is concerned. And coming to standardization, it is verification through the preparation, publication of the 5 or 7 document. So now next, coming to the next chapter, India's participation with the international codification community, which is AC 130. This is the chart actually. This chart is split into 2 pages, and I have put it in 2 slides. This is available in the AC 130 website. Anyone can Google it. AC space 130. If you type it, it will come. And this chart is published from time to time, generally in the month of January. This is the latest chart published in August 2025. And as you may see, there are NATO nations and non-NATO nations. NATO nations are 32 and non-NATO nations 34. So there are total 66 nations, part of the AC 135 International Codification Forum. So as the title says, NCS is managed by the NATO group of national directors on codification, which is Allied Committee 135. 135 is the code for standardization. There are several codes maintained by them. So the NCS rules, the NATO codification system rules and procedures are laid down in the NATO manual on codification, which is called A Code P1, which is Allied Codification Publication 1. There are 2 more publications numbered with 2 and 3. Those are for separate purpose. Those are part of the codification system. Nowadays, the codification system is available in the software mode, so those are covered already. So one is enough to know about the codification. A Code P1, that's all, which is downloadable again on the internet or through Google from the AC 130 website. This is the chart actually. There are 32 NATO nations. We are non-NATO nations, so we are coming. In case of non-NATO nations, there are 2 levels: tier 1, tier 2 sponsorship. So we have reached tier 2 on 1st February 2019. So we became member of tier 1 on 10th June 2008, and then we could migrate ourselves to tier 2 member on 1st February 2019. And this is the announcement of the tier 2 membership by the DDP MOD on 1st February 2019. During this was announced on the Air India Day. Coincidentally, the Air India also scheduled on that day. And this is the organization chart at international level, AC 132. There are several forums, as you may see in the slide. And we come wherever the round marked portion you may see, the AC 130 is one of the major departments, and we are coming under NCB is coming under this AC 135. So every organization, as you have seen in the NCA chart, every country is having the codification department or codification section in the name of NCB only, National Codification Bureau, India, NCB Germany, NCB France, that way. So as far as the NCB India is concerned, Director of Standardization is the representative to represent in the AC 130 forum. So this is about the AC 130. This I need not dig into it. This is available in the AC 130 website, so you all may see. So as I said, we became member of AC 130 on 10 June 2009, and so whatever I have said is mentioned in this slide. So NCB India, it basically does 3 things actually. We allot engage code, which is called a NATO commercial and governmental entity code. There is a spelling mistake, entity. And every organization is called as per the A Code P1 or NATO codification system. Every organization, whether manufacturer or supplier or distributor or defense organization, non-defense organization, supplier, OEM, they are all called as an entity only. So the term here used here in the
Dr. Saab, you need to complete in 2 minutes, please.
Yeah,
There are
I'll
two more
complete.
speakers
So
left
basically,
and people are
yeah,
hungry.
got it. So everyone is feeling hungry. I'm also feeling hungry. I'll quickly complete it within
Let
2-3
him
minutes.
sum up.
Yeah.
Please sum up because people who are hungry, they want to listen
Yeah,
to the
So
other
we allot
speaker.
two things, the engage and NSN. That's all. Let me show these are the difference between tier 1, tier 2. So benefits of AC 130 membership. Let me quickly go through. These are the role and responsibilities of the standardization subcommittees. How the items are selected for standardization activity. It is
Okay,
given
we will
here.
share your presentation.
So we were
with the
training issued. So
participants.
this is our website.
Okay.
I'll straight away go.
Okay,
Go through.
thank you.
So we participate in the this expos also. So
Yeah.
let me come to the last point. This is the NSN structure, and let me come to this is the class available in the codification. I mean in the DAP.
I think this is too technical for people to understand in a hungry
So
stomach.
let me come to the.
So let us forego this. Let us have the food, and then you can come back if there is time. If somebody is interested, we will get you back. Meanwhile, may I call upon Mr. Ravi Kiran, Deputy General Manager, Hindustan Shipyard Limited, to make a presentation. Thank you, and extremely sorry for being rude. We can't help it. It's an empty stomach for everybody.
Yeah, let me complete with
No,
1
no,
minute point, the final
you
point.
can please listen to me. You can complete after lunch when
Yeah, okay.
people are with a full stomach and they are going to
Yeah,
bear
yeah,
with you
okay.
and listen to your technical
Okay, fine,
presentation.
thank you.
Bye.
Good afternoon. Sir, I'm Ravi Kiran, DGM Commercial from Hindustan Shipyard. Just I'll take a few minutes. I'll present you the overview of HSL and business opportunities available at HSL. This is the presentation flow. This is the background of HSL. HSL has been established in 1941, and we have 3 business units: shipbuilding, ship repair, and submarine refits. This is the product profile of HSL. And since inception, we have built 202 ships, and we have repaired over 2 ships, and ranging from so many ranges. And HSL has initiated several measures in facilitating ease of doing business. These are the initiatives taken by HSL. We have got single window vendor registration, robust grievance redressal system, periodic interactions with vendors. We are giving payment advice along with the details of the payment. We are also sharing our supplies capacity of HSL infrastructure for vendors requiring requirements, machine shop, flanging machine, bending and rolling. We have implemented incentivized performance target based job awarding, and we have got we have even recently amended the rate contracts from 2 years to 5 years to with price variation to address the volatility of the raw materials. And we have even introduced stage payments to ease cash flow to vendors. We are accepting performance security bonds, security bond in lieu of insurance security bond rather, in lieu of PBGs, implemented EBGs in lieu of physical BGs, initiated implementation of vendor invoice management. It is a faceless vendor invoice management portal. And for the first time for any PSU, we have introduced unnamed insurance policy for all the contract workmen for up to 20 lakhs for a footfall of 3,000 workmen entering the yard. This is the financial performance flashed. These are the awards and recognitions of HSL. Coming to the business opportunities. Now we have got ongoing projects of as flashed. We are on the verge of delivering a diving support vessel. We have got on hand 5 fleet support ships worth to 20,000 crores. And we have got 2 tugs we are building for VPA. And we have got 18 next generation fast patrol vessels for Coast Guard. And the future business prospects are as flashed. We have got 4 LPDs, 4 MCMVs, and fast interceptor crafts, offshore patrol vessels, fast interceptor crafts, MAMA tankers, etc. The business opportunities available are as flashed. In shipbuilding, we have got hull construction, erection, blasting, painting works, hull outfit works, installation of machinery, main engines, DGs, thrusters, auxiliary machinery, etc. Installation set to work of electrical and electronic equipment, installation trials of deck and cargo equipment, piping and fabrication works, insulation and lagging works, modular accommodation works. Blasting and survey. Now we are now we are expecting an MRLC of AKM submarine in November 2026, and the jobs that are likely to come are as flashed. We have got ranging from blasting and survey of pressure hull, removing the fitting of hard patch, rubber tiling, external tanks, compartments, renewal of foundations, escape hatches. In engineering, we have got unloading and loading of main engine, MR routines of shafting, rudders, renewal of all pumps, HPR, hydraulic systems, main suction line, MR routines of diving and surfacing system, etc. And electrical and weaponry equipment works include MR routines of main motor, renewal of generator and its control panels, MR routines of battery breakers, auxiliary machinery renewal, 100% auxiliary cable lines renewal, MR routines of AC, DC distribution network, etc. And apart from the regular SBSR and shipmarine works, we have also got works in yard services, also auxiliary manpower supply contracts, material handlers, clearing and customs agencies, annual biennial maintenance contracts for yard machinery, civil maintenance and augmentation works, yard machinery, renovation and upgradation works. And further coming to the benefits that are being extended to MSCs by HSL, we have as per the government guidelines, we are giving purchase preference of 15% over for an MSC vendor over a non-MSC vendor, and we place 100% order on MSC vendor if the job is non-divisible, and 25% of the order shall be placed in case it is divisible, and we are exempting the MSCs from submission of PMD fee, tender fee. And we have signed MOUs with local micro and small vendors, providing guidance and mentorship to local industries and startups. And we are meeting the mandatory target of 25%, and in fact, we are exceeding 50% of our total procurement for MMSCs from an annual procurement. Coming to the vendor registration, we have got a single window vendors registration for all our BUs, which is completely online. The portal is as flashed, and the details of the OIC of vendor registration is flashed, and the number and the email ID is also flashed on the screen. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Ravikaran, for that most appropriate presentation and making it very short. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for all the speakers since morning. Now I request Secretary General Madam K.K. Sharma to deliver the vote of thanks. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, before going into the vote of thanks, let me tell you that we have Mr. Punuri Venkateswara Rao from Canara Bank, and he wanted to make a presentation, but since we are running awfully out of time, I would request you to please take a note of his numbers so that you can get in touch with him later. 960 379 7559. 960-379-7559. 833 299 833 299 7667. 833 299 7667. Those of you who would like to get in touch with him for more information, please talk to him and fix an appointment. Ladies and gentlemen, the hall was full in the morning. It's less than half full now, and the right time perhaps for a vote of thanks. Let me have a quick word. All good things come to an end, but I'm sure you will agree with me that today's conclave is just a beginning, a very important beginning indeed, to think and make, to be a part of Atmanirbhar Bharat. It is your interest, participation, and success in ancillary production for defense manufacturing that will truly fulfill the objectives of today's conclave. I wish to thank Department of Defense Production officials, Mr. K.K. Yadav, Mr. Neeraj Kumar, and Mr. Piyush Kumar for their addresses and presentation on the opportunities for MSMEs in defense production. As usual, thank you, the Department of Defense Production, for partnering this important conclave with Bharat Chamber of Commerce and AP Chambers. I must thank Hindustan Shipyards Limited for their wholehearted support for this conclave. A special word of thanks to Mr. Rao, CGM, Mr. Kiran, and Mr. Ravi Kiran for their personal presence and valuable addresses. But for your active support, today's conclave would have not been possible. We thank the government of Andhra Pradesh for being a part of this conclave, especially as they have a defense policy of their own. Thank you, Mr. Bansal, IAS, Director of Industries, for your address virtually. I wish to now thank our partner chamber, Andhra Pradesh Chamber of Commerce and Industry Federation, for the excellent support extended to this conclave. It is indeed the participation of your members and your personal presence, Mr. Rajasekhar, President-elect, that this conclave is having a successful beginning. And we shall be at your available time to share more information on the defense sector work that we do at Bharat Chamber of Commerce, since we are running a full-time facilitation center for defense production. Let me now thank Mr. R. Senthil Kumar, Joint Director, MSME Development and Facilitation Center, Ministry of MSME, Government of India, for making those important observations. I wish to also thank Mr. G. Prasada Reddy, Deputy General Manager, MSME Technology Center, Puri, Captain S.U. Nair, Quality Assurance Officer, Chennai, Naval, Chennai, the man in the uniform, Mr. Abdul Owaisi, who has already left. He was from the Department of Skill Development, Employment and Training, Government of Andhra Pradesh. Last but not the least amongst the speakers, Mr. Dr. P. Thevan, scientist F. Please get in touch with him if you're interested in further information. Mr. Balpreet Singh, Aerospace and Defense Manager, E&Y. He has been a part of all our conclaves, and thank you, Balpreet ji, for being with us once again virtually. I also wish to thank the representatives from Ratan Tata Innovation Center for their participation. A very special word of thanks to the representatives of print and audiovisual media. It is your coverage that will go a long way to make industry aware of today's conclave in this part of the country. Last but not the least, the participants must be thanked for their participation in large numbers. Thank you, and please join us for a belated lunch.
Hello. Thank you, madam, for this. But we have before that a group photograph. Please join us for the group photograph. All the speakers we request. I request President AP Chamber to join us and all. Only speakers, please. Please have lunch. I'm coming. Yeah. মানুষবাবু ব্যাগগুলো দিন ঢুকান কিনতে দিন আগে কিছুই রেডি করেনি